Right, big up everybody. Next game is going to be Liverpool against Arsenal. I just heard Arteta's interview, which I think is absolutely hilarious, to be honest. This guy's just a gift that keeps giving. He says that basically this game will show that if they beat Liverpool today, it'll show who should have been the champions. Have you heard anything like it? This guy has so much delusion, it's unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Right, I got Morgan Gibbs White interview. Let me just listen to this. Yeah, Morgan Gibbs White's gutted. Hey, we got Europe. We got Europe. That's the main thing, innit? We got Europe. Let's hope we can get the last two wins and get in there, and hopefully Villa slip up and we can get into the Champions League spots. Hello again, Yeti. How you doing, Balto? Haven't seen you for at least 2 minutes. How are you, mate? Right, let me just turn this down. I don't know whether to have a drink or not. Mind you, I've had like a bacon cob, so Liverpool singing Champions. How you doing, Pepsi? All right, mate. Right, okay. So just coming out, Liverpool coming out now. I mean, what? I mean, I had the two foul on Thursday. Oh, fuck it. What could go wrong? What could go? Well, I mean, that's never a good thing, really. But you know, I don't know what could go wrong. So I think I'm going to actually go and get a beer. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Oh, fucking, I got it. Oh, my days. To mate, sorry. Good afternoon. Yeah, been a lifetime, mate. All 5 minutes ago. I'm all good. It's a lazy Sunday for me. Yeah, you're getting the pink cock and the big cum. It's, bro, it's fat cum. It's fat cum, not big cum. Right, 1 minute's in. 1 minute's in. 1 minute in, sorry. Liverpool, Arsenal. See what we're going to do here. See if this one's going to be a good one. Right, let me just... oh, wait a minute. Wrong button. Dee. Right, let's see how we go on this one then. 2 minutes and 25 gone. Martinelli, no, not Martinelli. Marino's down. Free kick, Odegaard. Oh, straight through here for Saka. Oh, he missed the goal. But just wide of the post. Free kick comes in. Saka gets away. Definitely no offside there. Hits it with his left foot. Just don't get enough curl on it. Still 0-0 for 3 minutes and 37 gone. And a bit of a fight going on in the midfield here. Diaz taken out by Odegaard. Odegaard plays it down the left-hand side to Martinelli. Martinelli up against Bradley. Looking to get the cross in. Gets it to Trossard. Goes back to Partey. Now Arsenal trying to build something down the left with Timber. Not Timber, that's Lewis Skelly. Liverpool could get away on a counter here, but that should be easily sorted by Saliba. Diaz got right past Saliba though there. Had to pull it back, then Diaz goes down. Challenge from Marino. Big up as always. How you doing, mate? Long time no see, are we? Arsenal on the attack now with Trossard on the right-hand side. Got two Liverpool players running at him. Szoboszlai manages to get it. Bit of a fight going on. Trossard manages to keep it though. Plays it to Odegaard. To Partey in front of the goal. Plenty of players in front of him though. Takes it to the left-hand side to Martinelli. Martinelli tries to get on his left foot to get a cross in. Gets pushed out by Bradley. Probably be better off drinking this out of straw, not really, but drinking beer out of a straw is not a good idea, is it? Yeti, what do you think of your owner having a go at Nuno? For me, you wait until you go down the tunnel or meet in the office after the game. 100%, mate. 100%. Yeah, I said that on the stream as well. I didn't realise he was doing it, to be honest, until till Carragher said something. But I mean, look, we just got Europe. I mean, this is huge for us. You know, another 2 games to go. No real reason for Marinakis to get on the pitch. I mean, I don't know what else has gone off, to be honest, but I know Nuno would not like that kind of thing. Not in public as well. So that could really cause an issue, that. Liverpool on the attack now. Robertson puts it into the box. Skelly manages to get it on his chest and leaves it for Raya. And yeah, I'm good, you. Yeah, I'm all right, mate. Yeah, I'm good. Bit pissed off with that, to be honest. I think we should have won it. We should have won that, mate, to be fair. But I think we're running out of legs a little bit, to be honest. I mean, we was absolutely blown at the end of that game, and they were still all right to keep coming at us. Mind you, they made more substitutions, so they had more energy. I think the substitutions for us came a bit late. I think we needed a revamp with more energy a lot sooner than that. Was it Nuno, or was he moaning about something else, but moaning to Nuno about it? I don't know. They said on Sky Sports that he'd actually gone and started having a go at Nuno. Oh, Luis Diaz right in front of the goal. Hits it. Raya gets it. And now you've got Jota. He's going to take a shot. No, he's not. Liverpool now just trying to get it into the box. Yeah, I thought that was going to be a goal. Straight at Raya, though. Ball over the top to Shabazz, and that's going out. Yeah, because if I drink it with a straw, then it just goes straight down the back of my throat and don't bother and don't touch the tooth areas and all that kind of stuff. But I know what it's like. Well, I know what drinking through a beer through a straw happens. So. But no, I don't know. I don't know, Jack, to be honest, but I'm sure there'll be plenty of things made up about it. I mean, they're saying that he went over having a go at Nuno, but I don't know if he did. I'll have to have a look at the people that actually was at the game, see what they say. I'm not going to jump to conclusions. I don't know what happened, so... Right, I am going to drink my beer through a straw, so... That way it goes straight down my throat instead of ended up being on the right hand side. But I don't really need to do that either. Because it would be mad to moan at Nuno in full view of people. 100%. The thing is, regardless of what it was, that's how it's going to be perceived anyway, isn't it? That's the issue. That's how it's going to be perceived. So I don't know what's gone off yet. I'd have to wait and find out and see what people say. But I know there'll be a lot made of it. Just have a quick look on Facebook, but I don't think anybody will have said anything yet. Let's have a quick look, see if there's anything going on. Regardless, even if it was like an innocent thing and it wasn't what they're making out it is, it'll be made into that anyway because that's how it goes nowadays, isn't it? Nah, I don't know. I don't know. Can't see anything anyway. I'll let you know if I see anything. Right. So we got no, I don't know. So I can't really comment on it at the minute. But it would be mad to moan. Yeah, no one knows apart from Nuno Marinakis. So anyone who says anything else are bullshitting. Yeah, I mean, if there's somebody that's actually in the ground and heard what was going on, but I mean, Sky Sports has already made like a big thing about it anyway. That Marinakis has gone over and having a go at Nuno. I don't think, I'll be honest, Nuno's not the kind of character that will take that. I don't think. And Marinakis ain't the type of character that will take any backlash either. So I don't know how that one's going to turn out. We'll have to see. Here's Liverpool on the attack, plays it to Gakpo. Arsenal open now. Gakpo can't get round though. Odegaard gets to him, and Saliba just takes it off him. And Saliba now plays it into the middle to Trossard. Trossard running up the middle. He's got Saka on his left side and decides to lob it over to Martinelli. And Bradley manages to win that. Weird choice. Got Saka on the left-hand side, pretty much open, and he played it to Martinelli instead. It's odd. See, that's the kind of thing. You see things like that where Trossard then tries to play it to Martinelli and loses the ball instead of passing it to Saka. That's the kind of thing that people put two and two together and come up with 100 with. Oh, there must be an issue. Trossard don't get on with Saka. Nobody really knows that. Unless you know Trossard and he's turned round to you at some point and gone, yeah, I can't stand that Saka. It does my fucking head in. Then you'd know, I suppose. But it's always going to be like some of that kind of thing. It's not something we need, is it, really? I think that's the worst thing about it. It's not a good idea to do stuff like that. It's not something we need. He could have been saying something to the ref. He could have been saying something to the officials. But, I mean, you're an owner, mate. You know what I mean? You've done a fantastic job for us and all that. But, you know, it's always going to get perceived in a certain way. Yes, Salah. Salah gets taken down by Kivior. 13 minutes and 12 gone. Oh, wow, that was not the best. Didn't do that one right. Odegaard's shirt's ripped already. Look at that rip down the centre of Odegaard's shirt. What the hell? You seen Odegaard's shirt? It's completely ripped down the middle. That just goes to show, really, that players grab shirts more than actually go for the ball and go for the player. Oh, made a mistake here. Liverpool, party. Oh, my days. Trossard trying to get through, takes a shot, takes a deflection. Should have made them pay for that. And then Bradley goes down under the challenge of Trossard. Trossard's got it again, though, on the left-hand side. Plays it into the box. Gravenberch covers that brilliantly. And then Arsenal get back again. Skelly down to Trossard. Trossard gets contact from Bradley, goes down. Free kick, Arsenal. Did you go to the game at Selhurst? It says Garrett. Big up Garrett, if there was one. And Gary was at Spurs, mate. What you thinking about that Europa final, Jack? Do you think it's going to be United or do you think it's going to be Spurs? I personally think it's going to be United because Spurs don't really win anything. I mean, it could always be a first time, I suppose, but I got a funny feeling that might be Amarim's trophy. Because Man United managers normally get a trophy, don't they? Cool, and I live like 10 minutes from Selhurst walking. Saka now puts the ball into the box, nice into Martinelli, headed into the centre, and easily grabbed by Alisson. Gravenberch gets the ball away. Liverpool now trying to get onto an attack, plays it to Salah on the right-hand side. Salah going up against Kivior and Skelly. Salah plays it into the box to Diaz. Diaz trying to get round, can't get round. Marino, lovely challenge there to take it off Luis Diaz. It's with Trossard now up against Bradley. Plays it across to Marino. To Saliba. This is last one. This is last one I'm having. Not having any more. I shouldn't be drinking anyway, but so I'm not having any more. This will be it. Be all right when it heals up and everything. I think Spurs, but we United are slightly favourites to the bookies. I'm tempering my expectations. You know what? I just got a funny feeling this will be Amarim's trophy. I think they'll all show up for it. I mean, it'd be crazy, really, because it's like it's going to come down to, I mean, two teams that's not had the greatest season, you know, so it should be a cracking game. It really should be a good game, actually. Because it's both of your last chance to win something, isn't it? I'd scare Jack if he lives close. He doesn't want to meet for a beer. You don't hang around with your sort, Gary. Game developers. Malto, a Garrett. Well, I say game developer. I mean, that's it. That's in the lightest sense of the word. Malto, you have to call me Gary. Joking, mate. Banned. Boot him out, mods. Boot him out. That's a wabba statement. Hi, I'm back. I was trying to see if Glasner press conference was out yet. I'll call you Cookie instead, bastard. Back Cookie bastard. Oh, break on here for Gakpo. Saliba's flying down to try and stop him. Gets the ball across. Nice work again from Saliba, but they had to run back to get that. 19 minutes and 5 seconds gone. Liverpool left wing cross, and it's in by Gakpo. Headed in, near post. 1-0. I hadn't even changed this yet. Change that. Why do I have to change this to red every time? I've quit this anyway. I'm just going to use StreamYard, but I'll use I might use StreamYard and just have the free version of StreamYard, but mostly I'll be doing the streams on Streamlabs. I can do all these kind of things without paying for this stuff anyway, so what's the point? Oh my days, it's 2-0. It's 2-0 Liverpool, man. Oh my days. Gonna get hammered afternoon, mate. Big up Cole. And on Pepsi and fuck's sake, we all shit, says Jez. Yeah, man, 2-0 down, bro. Well, that comment from Arteta was stupid. Well, I mean, every comment from Arteta is stupid, but to say we'll see who the real champions are today, he's just he's just an idiot, isn't he? Just an idiot. That's game over. Afternoon, Jez, mate. And didn't I arrive at a good time? You did. You did. Oh my days, they're tearing you apart. Can't believe the idiot comments that guy comes out with. This will prove who the real champions are. Bro, silly comment, man. Silly comment. Didn't arrive a good time. Maltor 7, I'm 8, 2-0 already. Damn, Carl Rossi. Yeah, big up Carl, bro. And Jack, CPFC, I Jack. And this is Arteta FC, not Arsenal FC. Yeah, I hope we lose every damn game. That absolute shit is destroying this club. My bro. I just don't understand why you'd say that in the interview before you're going to find out who the real champions are. Well, you're playing the real champions. I don't know why Neville is telling Nuno to leave Forest. He then said Forest players, fans, and manager don't deserve it. What does he know about what was said? I don't know why. Oh, yeah, well, he needs to shut the fuck up. I mean, I know a lot of people say that the women need to be out of the men's game, but you know what? Some of the men need to be out of the men's game as well because they're taught utter wank. The only good one is Roy Keane. Afternoon, mate. Liverpool have all the silverware. Now they want the hubcaps. Yeah, here's Arsenal on the break. Marino's shot straight into the defence. We have rival fans telling us, Arsenal fans, why do you want sack Arteta? Well, ain't winning shit under this wanker. I know. It's insane, mate. Oh, my days. Nearly a third from Jones. Hey, Jack, mate. And afternoon all, says Mama. Wow. This is crazy. I mean, you've got to take into account, right? I mean, what kind of pressure does that put on the players? Saying we're going to find out who the real champions are today. Man's a complete idiot. He really is. Mama Maltor, all right, Mama, or eat, and ain't even watching it, mate. I'm just listening, being antisocial at home. Yeah. Tell you what, it's 24 minutes gone. This could be an absolute fucking slaughter. They're well up for it. Now, obviously, the Liverpool fans are giving it big style now. Liverpool on the attack again. Slobberschlei to Diaz. Diaz puts it in. Ooh, just over the bar. Even trying cocky shots now. Big up, Dow, mate. Cheers for the super chat, bro. US dollars. Cheers, matey. Cheers for the 199. And, well, this is fun. Absolutely, mate. This is looking like it could be a massacre. Hope you're well down, mate. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Better as go on anything to get him out at this stage. Yeah. 20 minutes ago, Neville started chatting shit on Twitter about it. Scandalous from the Forest owner. Mind you, he don't like Marianakis anyway, does he? He's already gone at him once. Scandalous from the Forest owner. Nuno should negotiate his exit. Fans, players don't deserve it. I'll tell you what, Neville. Go and meet him in a room and have a go at Marianakis. I bet you didn't do that, you little shitty twatty bastard. I'm with Carl on this. It's on in background playing clear obscure. We are shit. How about shut up and focus on United, Neville, because they are absolute garbage. We don't like Neville either. Nice. Big up, bro. Not as a pundit. Hey, chatters. Mate, they just some of them just talk utter shit, and I mean, there's some of the lasses that actually ain't too bad. Some of the guys are fucking awful. I mean, look, I love Shearer as a player. I thought Shearer was quality, but I don't like him as a pundit. He's an idiot. I mean, it tells you everything. If you feel any contact whatsoever, you have every right to go down. No, you don't. Have you ever read the football rules? It's called cheating, mate. Yeah, mate, no point. Enjoy some games. He hates Marianakis because Marianakis gave the referee shit that time. He's had it out for him since then. Well, I don't know, but I think I think he was going to get sued by us, actually. Yeah, I think was it the Luton game or the Everton game? Who cares what he thinks anyway? He's a little twat. He's one of them little idiots that you had at school. Yeah, have you ever played the game School Days? And you had that little swatty twat that used to go, "Please, sir, I can't tell a lie. You just punch me in the face," or something like that. And then you get all them lines. Gary Neville's like that. Probably got bullied at school. I like Roy Keane. I think Roy Keane's spot on. He's brilliant. But, I mean, keep my club's name out your fucking mouth. Fucking idiot. Who cares what you think? Hey Dal, hi Mama, happy Mother's Day. Is it Mother's Day in the States, is it? So I hope it ain't Mother's Day here, because I ain't bought no. I'll get fucking disowned again. Oh, bit of a mistake there from Liverpool, but they've cleared it though. On the right hand side now, Diaz again taking them on. Party. Fucking hell, they really want this. Whoever said that Liverpool won't care about this game is obviously wrong. Then again, they might not have cared about this game until they saw what Arteta said. To be fair, might have been like, we'll be all right. This will be a walk in the park. Oh, Arteta said that they're going to show the real champions are playing this game. Oh, okay then, right, okay, lads, let's have it. Nah, not here. That was in March. Yeah, I gotta say, I bought flowers, so bought a great big bunch of flowers. Saka now on the right hand side. Ooh, gets round. Got a shot. Nah, well over the bar. Yeah, what I want to see from Saka, I want to see the standard that he was playing against PSG, because he was on a different level. Need to see more of that from Saka. Then we can start talking about world class and all that. Go for 7, Liverpool, please, says Colt. And Colt wants 7. He's such a stupid wankstain, I tell you now. I'd punch the fucker if I see him. Yeah, I know what you're saying, mate. Liverpool in again here. Diaz. Oh, Saliba stops him getting the shot. Flags up anyway. Liverpool are just playing with like reckless abandon. They're playing like, they're just going for it. Every time there's an opportunity, they're going for it, and they're opening you up really easy. It is offside, yeah. I don't know, it's close. I'd invite one of you on, but I think this is going to be nasty, to be honest. This is looking a bit nasty. This is like one of them that I've done the watch-alongs where you get absolutely fucking piped. He's such a stupid wank stain. In my FIFA career, I sold Oda for Turkey and sold Martinelli for Ademyi. And yeah, Dalbro, league is over. Destroy us every single game. Get this man out. Shut up the deluded scum that call themselves fans. I'm fuming, mate, from all this shit. Yeah, I hear it, mate. 100% Carl. I want a rebuild with a new manager. Yeah, I don't think you're going to get that, though, are you? Anybody that actually, I bet, if Berta's the man that you think he is, he should be, turning round to Arteta after this and saying, what the fuck did you say before that game? Are you some kind of retard or something? Basically, what you did is you just turned round to Liverpool and said, okay, let's have it. Not a good idea. I want a fan base too, bro. People in the comments were saying to Neville, you shouldn't talk when you're in bed with Ratcliffe at United, who's destroying everything right now. Bring me and Carl on. I don't think Carl will come on. They haven't given Mikel 800 mil to then sack him, even though it's scandalous. I said last year he's staying until he decides to go. Berta will leave before Arteta. Yeah. I think it depends with Berta whether he's actually been paid to sort of toe the line or whether he's actually there to make it different. Because I know what kind of character he is and what type of character you guys have said he is, but when you get offered a lot of money, that character can disappear on some people. They tend to forget that character altogether. There's Trossard. Trossard's making some weird pass decisions. What you got through the box here, and Trossard gets the ball took off him again, and Liverpool could be on another break. And Bradley gets taken out completely by Marino, and that's going to be a yellow. Like I say though, I know you're pinning your hopes on Berta and stuff like that, but the thing is, he's been bought in, and he could be on that much money. He probably won't go against him. He'll probably just toe the line because they've given him a lot of money. People do that, unfortunately. Glasner has given me confidence after we got done by City. He said, I said to Pep after, he'll have to do something different because we'll figure him out before the final. Nice. Can't bro Dowell's wife has people over. I'm pushing it by listening in as it is. Gotcha, bruv. And my wife just had to take off for work on Mother's Day. Yeah, big up to Mother's Day in the States as well. Your mother's the most important person. I know mine is massively important to me. I've had loads of situations in my life where she's stuck by me and helped me through them and stuff like that. Worth their weight in gold, mate. Worth their weight in gold. There's some proper fire in this game, though. I have to say that. Yo, Yeti peeps, hope you're well. Not a great result for your boys today, Yeti. How are you feeling about the next two games? Well, we got to win them, haven't we, mate? We got to win them. I think we're a little bit drained, mate. To be honest, I do think we're a little bit drained. And yes, that should have been a win today. To be honest, should have been a win. No excuses. I just see Morgan Gibbs White's interview, and he's gutted. He's absolutely gutted, which is a good thing I want to see from the team. I know it's only words, but he did look good. Mother's Day USA giving us Europeans heart attacks every year. And Jack, I hope you can do Bane Cheaty in the final, mate. Well said. Does anybody have a hot mama that's about 50 like me? And defo absolutely. It's not fucking blind date, Gary. I'm not fucking Cilla Black. I'm a lot of fun. And hi, Elliot, by the way. Big up to you, mate. Good to see you, bro. If they're worth their weight in gold, you mama so fat she would bankrupt the world. 36 minutes and 27 gone. Still 2-0 live. Emergency streams will be coming at your arseholes. Or is it your earholes? Hi, Mama. It's always blind date for me because my eyes are so bad now. It's Long-Haired Yeti's Cave, not Long-Haired Yeti's fucking Love Shack. Oh, wow. I would have lost the ball again. Yeah, I'm on 37 minutes and 12. I don't know what you guys are on. Probably drugs. In fact, if you are on drugs, I happen to, know a guy that can get you some kush or some fat cum. Get some fat cum drugs if you want some of that. No bullshit from me as always, but I'd take 17, but only if we win the Europa. That, you know what, that's going to be a cracking game because it's for both of you to actually get something in this season. So I mean, that game should be quality. Definitely be covering that. Love Shack, baby, Love Shack. Yeah, I was thinking exactly the same thing when I said that. Fucking hell, what's going on the street? Be back in a sec. Taff says I'm on drugs. No, no way. Surely not. No chance. I'd never believe that, bro. Yelly. Yeah, he's selling dope in his new game. Mate, I love it, mate. I've got I've bought a storage unit now. I've got about 10 grow plots in there. So I've got grow plots in the room that I bought. I've got grow plots in the house that I bought, and I've also bought a bungalow as well. And I can get stuff delivered to me now as well, mate. Honestly, just call me Don Yetioni. Don Yetioni. The only way is up from 17th, surely. Yeah, absolutely. Crazy, actually, to look at that table and see where certain teams are. Oh, mistake there. Slobberslide's got away with it on the left-hand side as well. Pulls it back, though. 40 minutes and 10 gone. Ball over the top towards Salah, but Ray's got that covered. Yeah, let me sort this out. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. You know what I don't understand, right? You know what I really don't understand is you've got all, you know, up at the top of our street, yeah, you've got this old abandoned factory. You can just play football there and it's fine. Nobody bothers the kids or anything. They just play football. But instead, they play right in the centre of the street where all the cars are and the houses and the windows. I mean, I know I probably sound like an old man, and back in the day, if you'd have said it to me, I would have probably gone, fuck off. But, you know, I'm not talking about me, I'm talking about them. It's ridiculous, mate. Ridiculous. Bum, 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 bum. All right, Don Corleone. Oh, mate, fucking awesome. Oh, mate, honestly, I was laughing so much when that came up yesterday. When that come up, should I say? Malto, lol, and Mama Face. Well, I was saying like because it was what it was piss. What was it? Pistarine and green crack. So I was like, "What? Are you going to get like a fucking?" I was like, "Are you going to get like a urine horse or something like that?" And then it came up fat cum. Fucking hell! Oh, absolutely brilliant. Scully gets a yellow card there. And lol and Malto, you are an old man. I am. Yeah, he's at that get off my lawn stage of life. Yeah, absolutely. Although to be fair, if you got on my lawn, you never find you again because there's that much many fucking. It's a right mess out there. Which apparently is the reason we got rats because the garden's a mess because rats stay in the garden. But that's like saying if you had tigers outside, if you open the door, they'll get in. But if you don't open the door, it doesn't matter if you have tigers outside. I mean, you wouldn't want to go and hang the washing out, but you know, not that I ever do anyway. That was so funny. I had no clue what was going on. It was brilliant, brilliant. Just couldn't get those shorts off it because it was 8 hours stream. Where the mods are worse than the subs. Yeah. And not for sure we are, Gary. And how do you think we got the wrench, mate? The wrenches sound like a disease. Oh, mate, right. Okay, so we've got 43 minutes and 40 gone. Still 2-0 to Liverpool. I could imagine, but rather not. And we ain't even subbed to him. Well, no, they're not. They're not. The freeloaders, mate. Freeloaders. It involved a lot of pink cock and fat cum. Oh, mate, it was brilliant. Got quite a lot of views on that as well. Must be like a game that people are interested in at the minute. I really enjoyed that 8 hours just flew. It really did just fly. Have you seen what the cheapest car's called? It's called a shitbox. It's about four. It's about $4,000, I think, and it's called a shitbox. So basically, we can set the tone. We can go. I'm driving around in my shitbox, sorting out my pink cock, and delivering my fat cum. Fuck's sake, Malto. Now I'm jealous. Definitely Southport fans who made that game. 100%. I think it's absolute class. 16 quid, yes, but it was 16 quid well spent. Definitely. Can't wait to do that South Park Stick of Truth as well, because that's hilarious. If you like South Park, of course. Brilliant. Arteta there, did you see him there? He's just like, just stood there like that. How do I be a manager? What are tactics? Who do I bring on if I take off him? Who do I bring on? How's the dog? Is the dog been fed today? Never watched it. I never watched South Park. Oh, it's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. If you get a chance, watch all the episodes because it's absolute. There's a lot of episodes, but they're worth watching. Absolutely awesome. Great characters, great fun, great like storylines and all that kind of stuff. It's brilliant comedy. There's Salah on the left hand side. Gravenberch goes down in the box. Salah gets it back again. Up against Saliba. Salah trying to get past. Can't get past. It's going to be a corner. Saliba's trying to do everything in this game. Don't think he'll want to come on, to be honest, but half time, 2-0 Liverpool. Interesting. And we got a new Mobland as well tonight. How are you getting on with Mobland, Mama? You watched any more of it? That's the best series on planet at the minute. Right, let's just knock the volume down on there. Simpsons were great up until the movie. South Park had its moments, but got old fast. Family Guy was okay for like 3 or 4 seasons. I never liked American Dad. See, I liked all of them, to be honest. I love South Park. I think there is like a point where it sort of goes down a little bit, but mind you, I mean, there's always something happens in the episodes that cracks you up, So I mean, I've nothing but love for it. Simpsons, yeah, I'd probably agree on that one. To be honest, I haven't watched Simpsons for ages. Family Guy, yeah, Family Guy was decent. Was decent, but again, 3 or 4 seasons. And American Dad, I used to watch that, but was never really fully into it. Even in the seasons leading up to the movie, The Simpsons were running out of steam. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's whether you're going to keep pushing the boundaries or whether you're going to stop. And that's what I like about South Park, because it's never stopped. Never. Simpsons, I think, after so long, it sort of stopped. And it sort of went a little bit dull. But South Park, I don't think it's ever stopped pushing the boundaries. Can't believe Mama never seen South Park. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? Crazy. Where you been, Mama? You've been being a mama, obviously. I tried Modern Simpsons, and all I saw was a desperate attempt at being Family Guy. Yeah, I've not seen any of the modern stuff. I mean, the best thing about it was Homer, anyway, wasn't it? Really, Homer Simpson, but it can only go so far. That's why I think South Park's good, because it keeps bringing in different characters to change the old look of it and everything like that. That's why I think South Park works better than Simpsons. Didn't like Bart. Bart's a little twat. Yeah, hold up. Let's have a look. What do you think of Nottingham Forest owner Evangelos Marinakis said to Nuno Spirit after the club's draw against Leicester? Nuno looks fucking angry as well. I'm just going to watch this, guys, so I'm just going to mute it a sec. Yeah, I've just watched it, and Marinakis does have say something to him as he's walking past, and then Nuno stops and he's like going, sort of what and all this, that, and the other. It's not what you want, really. Great thing about South Park is the woke mob just keeps giving them fuel for new episodes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Lisa went from voice of reason to outright vocal annoying leftist. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. And I think that's why why for me that's why South Park works better. It's better all round, in my opinion. I mean, even like the latest stuff that's coming out now is going to be current stuff, like the Katy Perry thinking she's an astronaut because she went up up in the sky for like 12 minutes, and shame it weren't like a firework and just dropped to the earth afterwards. But you can't have everything, I don't suppose. And and then taking the mick out of Snow White as well. That's another one that's coming in the next lot. It reminds me a bit of like Spitting Image, where the stuff was always sort of relevant to what was happening at the time. So I do actually really do like South Park. Right, so having a chat about what's going wrong. But yeah, that Nuno Marakianakis, whatever his name is, it don't look good at all. That don't. And Nuno sort of like, sort of took it quite well, but you could see he was annoyed. It's not a good look. It's not a good look. I'm sorry, but I know you're owner, but come on, man. We all stick together, apparently. That's what you said in the interview. We all stick together. So if we lose or we draw or we win, we all win, lose or draw together. It's not a good thing for the for the players to see either. You know, so it's very, very poor in my opinion. I mean, if you have a look at it, I mean, there won't be no problem with this, but just have a look at this. Oh no, it's gone off. Bollocks. Yeah, yeah, he's explaining it. Interesting. Did you hear that? Probably didn't hear it, so it was only me sat watching it. But yeah, pretty much what Nuno's saying. His emotions are running high, and I think it was down to the fact of Awoniyi didn't look like he could carry on, and he didn't look like he could carry on. But I think we'd made our subs by then, so we would have been down to like 10 men. But I get it, you got the emotions and all that kind of stuff, but you're an owner. You put your confidence into a manager that you sign, and you bring into the club. So let the manager make the decisions and let the manager decide what's right and what's not, you know. And, it doesn't look good because everything that happens like that, it was the same when Fawaz was here. Everything that happens becomes massive, big news, and it's all over the place and it gets blown up out of proportion and stuff like that. So yeah, I'd say just check yourself a little bit on that and just wait till you get in the tunnel or into the dressing room or something like that. There's no reason for that. You shouldn't be doing that, in my opinion. Little bit unprofessional, in my opinion. Strange that. Yeah, why did your owner run out off the pitch? Yeah, I just saying, just seeing what Nuno said about it, and he said it's an emotional game and everybody's emotional, and it's something to do with not taking Awoniyi off, and they wanted to keep him on because he might be able to get the goal. He wasn't going to. He looked done. As soon as his stomach hit that fucking post, he looked like he was done. To me, he had to go off, whether he got 10 or what. I think that because I mean, if you got a player on that can't perform, then you're down to 10 anyway, aren't you? You've just got another body, so it makes no sense. He probably should have took him off, but you shouldn't be walking up to him on the pitch like that. Shitty behaviour, being honest, great season and overachieving, giving media an excuse to talk about something else other than the great season had. Absolutely, 100%. Totally putting us in the limelight for the wrong reasons, and we put ourselves in the limelight this season for the right reasons. But as we all know, all that will be forgotten, and the only things that will be thought about will be that little instance there, because that's the way life goes now. So it's like I could have like an amazing stream and then kick off at somebody or something like that, and nobody will remember the fact you had an amazing stream. All they'll remember is the fact that you kicked off at somebody. Do you know what I mean? That's kind of how people sort of view it nowadays. So it's not something we need, to be quite honest with you. The players see it as well. So it's not something we need. And they're probably going to get asked about it as well. And they're going to be like, well, I don't know. You know what I mean? If I were Nuno, I'd be fuming, to be honest. I mean, knowing what Nuno's like, I would imagine there is, like, I mean, he's in front of the cameras there and he's talking, but what'll happen in the background, I don't know. But he is a very volatile, fiery character himself. So, who knows? But it's not something we need when we're trying to chase a dream, you know? It's really not something we need, but it's happened now. You're not a lot you can do about it, is there? You know? To me, it's just, I think it's a little bit unprofessional. Should have just gone on the pitch, left it, kept it to himself, and then gone into the dressing room or gone into the office tomorrow morning, tomorrow, and said you should have took a 1 year off. He was done, and all this, that, and the other. Maybe it's because a 1 year's costing him that much money, you know, they wanted to get him off. I don't know, but it's not ideal. It's not ideal in any way, shape, or form, is it? It's not ideal. It's not something we need. We're trying to keep ourselves going, trying to fight to the end. Every player like looks at it now and goes, "Damn! If we don't do what we've got to do, we're going to get that as well." We're in it together. We win together, we lose together, we draw together. That's the way this family is supposed to be. So that was a little bit of a silly moment, in my opinion. Yeah, say what you want off camera. He'll have a scrap if needed, but off cam. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think it helps anything, that don't. But he'll probably get me cancelled and leave a horse's head in my bed if I say anything else. So I can't. I prefer not to speak. I'll get in big, big trouble. Either way, you've guaranteed Europa now, or am I off? No, we have actually guaranteed that. So because Brentford can't catch us, there's only 2 more games to go, and Brentford can't catch us. So we're definitely in the European places. It just depends which one we get. UCL, Europa, or is it Conference or something? I don't know what it is, but mate, I'll take any of them. I'll take any of them. I think the biggest worry for us is if it UCL will kind of. I would imagine that players will definitely stay if we get UCL. You know, if we get Europa, maybe not. So I think that's where it matters, and I think that's kind of where his emotions have got ahead of him. But sorry, you've got to be a bit more professional than that. I mean, he's a big guy, but can you imagine if I was the manager and he came out and did that to me? Fucking, I'd lose my shit. I'd totally lose my shit if he did that to me. Right, we're getting on with the second half. It's not started up yet. Let's grab a. I know I said I wasn't going to have another one, but I'm going to have another one. Fuck it. Fuck it. What's the worst can happen? What is the worst can happen? Well, that's never a good thing to say. That's been said a lot of times in my life, and the worst has happened. So maybe not the best. That's great. You could have a good chance at next year. Of course we can. That's what I'm saying. I mean, we want to get there. We 100% want to get there, and they both want to get there. And I'm assuming that it's quite frustrating. To be honest, the frustration, in my opinion, should go to the lineswoman because, or go to the rules, or go to the FA, because if it's offside, it's off fucking side. Just call the bastard thing. You could tell so easily that that was offside as soon as that ball was going to Alanga. You could see it was offside. Call it then instead of wait until we run down the pitch, get it across to Awonyi. He goes flying, gets injured, hitting the post with his stomach. You know, all that could have been, all that gets prevented if the linesman just does what they used to do and goes offside. Get rid of this stupid fucking rule that just injures players trying to do something when there's no point in trying to do it anyway. It's pathetic. Fucking idiots in these officers that go, "Hey, boss, you know what? You know what needs to happen, Cole? You know when they go into the officers and they go, hey, boss, I've got an idea. If it's a really stupid idea, just sack the fucking idiot. Just say you're a fucking mong. Oh, go! Arsenal. Martinelli scores for Arsenal. Nice crossing from, I think it was Odegaard. 2-1. Straight away, straight after the second half. First half, I mean. Yeah, 2-1 Arsenal. 2-1 Liverpool, I mean. There's nothing, there weren't nothing on him at all. I mean, Martinelli's on his own in the middle. Trossard, nobody's anywhere near him. Just easily puts a cross in and Martinelli heads it in. Yeah, never say that. And bureaucrats, mate, making up shit to keep themselves in a job. Yeah, of course they are. Of course they are. I can't believe we still follow that Sepp Blatter rule that he came out with when he's been proved to be an absolute bloody nutcase afterwards. I can't believe we still follow that. Is it the if there's a certain age or whatever, they can go for nothing or whatever? Why are we following a fucking... We know he's a nutbag now, so why are we following his rule? Absolutely crazy, mate. Crazy. 2-1 now, though. 48 minutes and 10 gone. Martinelli goal. Very easy goal, to be fair, for Liverpool, to be honest. Mind you, I mean, the other two was quite easy as well. Arteta's given the words of wisdom. He's got them light bulbs out, guys. He got them light bulbs out at half time. And now they're all playing at 100 watt. They probably all got one shoved up their arse. Watch, first player that goes down, he'll get injured if he lands on his backside. And Arteta will be like, no, don't use the light bulbs like that, guys. Don't use the light bulbs like that, guys. Small club, big club, either way, the sport we watch is beyond corrupt and destroyed by money. Absolutely, mate. Yeah, you're absolutely spot on there. That's what I mean. This is what I've been saying for ages, though, Cole. You know, these apparent mistake decisions, they're not mistakes. They're not mistakes. And you can see it 100% when they've got VAR, and you can see it totally that it wasn't right, yet they still get it. Oh, dear. You can see it 100%. You've seen it loads of times. When Liverpool first won the title ages ago, yeah, and Salah, some of them Salah dives, and then they're showing them on VAR. The 1 or 2 at Crystal Palace. It was total fucking dives. You could see it on VAR, yet they still got given. That's where that's where they let themselves down, because that's where you can see it's complete corruption. I'm not going to be one of them that says that Arsenal didn't win the league because of all the decisions, though. I've seen that a lot as well. Ooh, Trossard with his shot over the bar. Arsenal definitely come out with a bit between the teeth. Or a light bulb between the cheeks. You know what I'm saying as every other fan? I just want to watch football and just see football and see football matches decided by quality, by good football, one team being better than the other. And I think every football fan wants the same. But it's kind of ingrained in people now that, as soon as a decision goes against you, and I've done it myself as well. As soon as a decision goes against you, it's like, oh, this is shit, this is fucking, oh, this is cheating and all that kind of stuff. I want football decided by the better teams, like it used to be. Salah. Ooh, nice idea, ball through, but just too much weight on it. Too little, too late. FC. Yeah. You're not gonna change it now. The trouble is, what they do, Carl, is it'll go for you 1 week and it won't go for you next. And the thing is with fans, when it goes for you, you're just like, yeah, that's right, that's the way it should be. But then when it don't go for you, you're like, oh, this is bullshit. This is. That's pretty much how it goes, isn't it? Same as when you're having an argument with somebody and they're totally wrong, but they won't admit they're wrong at all. Not in a million years will they admit they're wrong. if they are wrong, then it was your fault because you said something that made them sound like they was wrong or whatever. I don't know. I don't know how they do it because I've always been an honest person. I've always called it the way it is, so I don't have to worry about things like that. I mean, some of the shit these people come out with and the excuses is fucking unbelievable. It's like if you punch someone and then tell the police that he ran into my fist. I was just standing there and I was just about to yawn, and then he just ran straight up and smacked his face on my fist. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do in those situations? In fact, really, he assaulted me. He assaulted my fist. Arsenal proper on it now. Liverpool's took a bit of a back stick, to be honest, but Arsenal proper on it at the moment. Here's Rooney. How you doing, Dal, mate?
Oh, bro. Good, man. How you been?
I'm all right, mate. I'm
chatted
all
with
right.
you in
How
a
are
couple
you?
of weeks. Been good. Been good. Just
turn this
busy with
down a
work
bit.
and kid stuff, all that fun shit, you know. I was waking up an hour ago to watch this clown show of a match.
What? Hold on. Why am I hearing it through that?
Big up chatters.
Talk now.
Right? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, but why? I don't get why I can't hear you through the headphones because I've got the fucking headphones.
Oh, no.
Weird, mate. Weird shit going down.
Yeah. Weird scenes inside the gold mine.
How are you anyway?
I'm doing good. Doing good, yeah. Just been busy last couple of weeks. Haven't really been paying much attention to football, obviously, because of Arteta. He's made me ruin the sport, ruin my hobby, so to speak. So thanks a lot, Mikal, you prick.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's just no, it's good getting back on, chatting with you, of course, hanging out with you guys, and
yeah, man.
No, I don't know. I'm gonna go into hiding, I think, after this season.
Yeah.
Fuck,
Hey,
man.
what do you actually think about? I mean, I'm not being funny, but
Sure.
how retarded can this guy be? Honestly, I mean, look, you come out, you get an interview at the start of this game.
Right.
This is going to prove who the real champions are. Why is he smoking? And can I have some? I can tell this on the street, but he's smoking.
Yeah. He's delusional, bro. And I just had a little bit to smoke before I jumped on with you, of course. But you know, I don't know what he sees himself as. I don't, it's like he's heaping all this praise that he's gotten over the last 3 years, again, for winning nothing. I mean, yes, some games look great. We've put the sword to teams. Of course, the 5-0 against Chelsea last season.
Yeah.
Was a highlight for me. The 5-1 against City, but this season. But other than that, bro, I mean, it's like we make a mountain of almost, every time, like Real Madrid, for instance, right? It became such a big mountain for us to climb that the PR behind it was so bad, right? To the buildup of the first match. So it seems like he's taking like every chance and opportunity he can when we play a big game to make it about him. And then after the result turns that he doesn't want, then it's everybody else's fault but his.
Yeah.
Right? It's a bad way to manage.
Yeah.
You've got to be accountable as a manager. You've got to be able to go out there and say, we got it wrong today. And here's why.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Alex Ferguson did it. Rarely Mourinho did it, but when Mourinho did do it, he was spot on. And he, it's about being gracious in losing.
Yeah,
and,
absolutely.
We lose bad. Look at the ball that was in just today in the first half. There was a ball that was there. Thomas Partey ran a circle around it. We had 4 players in the box, and the ball stood there by itself while we couldn't decide who was going to touch it. While Liverpool get it, and just 3 passes, they're already in the 18-yard box. I mean, that's the difference.
Yeah.
Odegaard dinking on the ball. I'm done with Odegaard. I'm done with the experiment. He's not a prodigy. I mean, yes, he got tricks and flicks and all that. But again, what, 5 goals this season, bro? 5? If that, I'm at 4. I mean, maybe Rossi or someone in the chat knows his numbers, but I don't. I know it's not over 6.
I know he brushed snot into his hair once. I know that.
Well, that must have been a little extra hair gel, you know. It could have been the extra hold today instead of the medium hold that it might have been before. But it's just, I mean, we're a clown show. We get the ball outside the box, we dink it around to Saka, it comes back in the middle. We dink it out to Martinelli, it comes back in the middle. It's so pedestrian, and you can tell what we're going to do from the minute on we're in the attacking third. Like, it's so easy to watch. You can look at their whole back line today, Liverpool. They're just watching us.
Yeah.
They're just watching and waiting for us to make a mistake. And Odegaard's given up the ball already, I think, 4 times.
Yeah.
So
I think what he needs to do, instead of having the extra hold in his ear, he needs to add the extra hold in his play. Because, I mean, he doesn't offer a great deal, in my opinion. He's not going to get stuck in. I tell you who would be great for you guys in that respect, I think, would be Morgan Gibbs-White, because he can do the through balls and the shots and stuff, but he's also got a bit of grit about him as well. So he will actually get in there and try and win the ball. I mean, you're not having him, but you know.
No. I think City are looking at him. I thought I read the other day.
Looks like it.
You know, I mean, I don't know if that's the right move for him, because Guardiola does kill careers. Look at Jack Grealish. Look at Dogu.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, man. That's a big move, but you know, and Gibbs White, a good player, but he's no KDB.
No.
Right. And that's who they really need to replace. That should be their prime number 1. And I think they're going to get Bruno Gomes. I think they're going to fit Bruno in there somehow.
They're not going to get
mid. No, I don't know, man.
No,
I don't know.
They're not going to get Bruno. I can't see Bruno.
Yeah, I think Newcastle. Sorry, Mama. I think Newcastle lose one or the other. I think they either lose Isak or Bruno.
They don't have to.
I don't think Isak's going anywhere. I know. Yeah, that's true. They don't have to.
There's no reason why they have to lose anybody. I mean, the thing is, I said this. I've been saying this for a while now as well.
Yeah, BJ Crane.
Newcastle are the team you've got to watch, because if they could definitely take second place. Yeah,
they could beat us next weekend.
Second place, win the Carabao Cup, and then the amount of money they've got in the window as well.
Right,
because they've had 2 windows where they've not really spent anything.
Right.
Gamir, whatever his name is, Gimaresh is staying. Joe Linton's staying, and Joe Ellington, or whatever his fucking name is, and Isak is staying. I think you're all on pipe dreams, thinking you're going to take those.
Well, I know that they've been linked to him in the past, right? And we know sometimes how past links come up. You know,
you've been linked to Vlahovic since fucking 1973.
Well, hey. You know, but again, Man City has that pull, right? That's the other side of the coin, right? Is they have that pull. I think they do. I think they do have pull with players in the league. They can say, "Hey, we want you. We're going to build. Here's what we're doing. We're coming back. We know last season wasn't what we wanted."
Yeah, I think if Morgan Gibbs-White goes to Manchester City, then he'll be another Calvin Phillips.
Right, and that's what. And the people around Gibbs-White need to inform him of that, right? His manager, his agents, his friends, family, fans, close fans that he knows of Forest, you know, whatever mouths can get into his ear not to leave, you know, I think is good, because City does have that pull. Right? They've got the recent history, they've got the money, you know, but you know, that's the thing. I would think at this point in time, for any player to be real honest, Yeti, for any top player right now in the Prem, specifically, to go to City is really risking your career.
Yeah,
you just don't know, right? You don't know what other players they're looking at, what other players they're going to bring in. You don't know how much playing time you're really going to get. I think there's a lot of clouds around Man City for players to come in there, and how you're going to fit in. because once you don't fit in, you're done.
Oh well, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've
You
even
know?
heard like comments about Grealish to our team and all that kind of stuff. I mean,
Right.
I like Grealish. Don't get me wrong, I do
Me
like
too.
him, and I do think he'd get a new lease of life if he did come to us. But then you've got like it all depends on kind of who goes. I think it all depends for us on the UCL. I think if we get the UCL, I think there'll be a lot of them want to stay. I do think that'll be a difference between who wants to stay and who wants to go. And Grealish, I've heard Delap, I've heard like all different things. I'm sure we're going to go in for them. And Gyökeres, I've heard him mentioned as
Mm,
well. I'm not
right.
too sure we're going to sign someone of that amount of money personally. Not yet,
Mhm.
anyway.
Yeah, Goikarez, I think we've got the lead on him, but I think he still can be persuaded.
Mm.
Still think that his agent, the management team are looking for the best deal regardless of the club.
Well, I've seen an interview with Gyökeres, and basically it's like they've said to him like, would you like to go to a team like Arsenal who've like won loads of stuff under Arteta 5 years, and they like said to him, he said, oh, what have they won? And he said, well, they've got an FA Cup and two dinner plates, and they always go to Europe as the bride and end up the
Mhm.
bridesmaid. So
Right.
he's gone like, I want to be in that team. Yeah, 100%. I want to be in that team.
Jesus. Maybe he does. Yeah, you got to start to question the intelligence of some of these players. Oh God, no, yeah, Gorkarez. There's watching us today. We're playing slow football,
Mm.
but some games we've played some great football. Right, with
Hey,
the
I tell
ball
you what, you was
is
awesome in that second leg of the PSG game. I know you had to like
mm,
go out there and give it, and
yeah,
I started watching it, yeah, from just before sort of about 20 minutes before the second half, and I was amazed at the temperament and everything that you guys showed,
mhm,
and the tenacity as well.
right,
You proper wanted to try and turn that round, and I respect that. I do respect
right.
that, but I'd also turn around and say they weren't playing for Arteta; they was playing for themselves. Saka was the best I've seen him ever. I think he was on a
No, he was
different level.
phenomenal.
He
Yeah,
was on a
if he
different
would have
level.
just put that one that came across the face of goal in there, that
Mm,
second one,
mm.
you're talking a whole new game. In the first 20 minutes, we had 4 shots on goal, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Donnarumma saved their ass. Let's be
Oh,
honest.
yeah.
Donnarumma
100%.
saved their ass in the second game. First game, we didn't look like we were up to it. We were a little nervous, a little timid.
Damage was already
It was,
done, though, wasn't it?
it was done right. The second one, Donnarumma just had magic hands. He was Mr.
Mm.
Fantastic, stretching out across the goal. Well, the guy's 6'6" or something like that,
Oh,
right? I
yeah.
mean, he's
He's
a
a big
massive
guy, isn't
human
he?
being.
He's a big guy.
He's like basketball player size. So,
Mm.
I mean, yeah, and I was really proud of it too. But I got to be honest. Midway of that first half of the second game, I was starting to doze off a bit because I
Yeah.
just saw the mythology again of Odegaard to the left, Odegaard to the right, and it just doesn't work.
The thing is, your
Teams can just put
defensive
them four back
side,
there and no block.
the defensive side of it was what let you down because
Yeah, oh
when
yeah,
they
yeah,
actually got the attacks, it was just too easy.
yeah,
Party
yeah.
just stood there and just let
Party
him
was
get
terrible.
through. It was
He
fucking
didn't know what to do.
going forward and the midfield part. I thought you was doing all right, but when it came
Right.
to the defending, it just kind of went downhill there. And I thought it was you could possibly have got into it if you could have
Mhm.
scored like earlier than what you
Yeah.
did.
Oh yeah.
But it's one of those things. Arsenal are a team that go to Europe and win fuck all. So
Right.
you know,
Yeah, he's 0 for 21.
mm, yeah.
Yeah, I know. He's sackable. Looks like Carl's out. Catch you later.
Cole's going. Yeah, he don't
How's
want to
that
talk
is?
about the Arsenal. I
No,
get it.
listen
I
to
get
these
it,
guys.
mate. I get it. But I've got Dal on, so you want to talk about Arsenal and Forest. Mavaflossi says Yatinho and Dalladonna.
I wish I had that touch. What's up,
Be up
buddy?
to everybody else as well. And I have the photos. And catch you later, Cole. Big up, Carl, bro. Absolute
Big
fucking
up.
legend, mate. I know we talk about Arsenal a lot, but it is just something that we have to talk about. It
Yeah,
just
I mean
is.
the club. I mean, to be honest, we're in turmoil.
Mm,
I mean, this is not good that we've hired this manager who I think the ownership obviously sees something in him.
mm,
Half the fan base sees something in him, and that's disturbing, right? They see something in Arteta that he's going
mm.
to get us somewhere, but they have 6 years of proof that it ain't going to happen. And
I don't. You
so,
know what? I don't think the management care because, and I've said this before,
yeah,
the money's flying in at Arsenal.
money's
And
flying
that's
in,
all they're bothered about. The money's
right?
flying in. A good percentage, not a massive percentage, of the fans are buying in. So
Hmm.
I don't think they care.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't, and I think that's the worst thing you can have at owner that just doesn't care. Look
Well,
at
see,
Man United with Glazers,
right.
same
I
thing.
think it ebbs and flows with this club. I think like before Madrid, 100% the fans were like ready to win, right?
Yeah, yeah,
After the Madrid game, 100% the fans were on board. Everyone, oh, hugs and kisses, North London fucking forever, right? And
yeah.
everybody was united, And that's the thing. It's like we can never stay consistent in that. And I
Mm,
think that's part of the problem as well with some of the players and the react and the vibe they get from the fan base is that yeah, we look good in certain games, but then we drop the ball again. So the fans
mm.
don't know what to expect. The players don't know what to expect from the vibes from the fans and what they see on social media.
Ooh, goal!
What's it, 3-2-2?
What a shot was that? Was that on?
I've not even watched. Was that 2-2?
Odegaard. Yeah, 2-2. That was
That's
Odegaard's
it,
shot.
dude. Odegaard, top player, top
What?
player.
Mate,
I
I've
knew
always
he had
said,
it in him.
I've
Oh,
always
I
said
got
world
to.
class. I've always said world class.
I
I've
see
said
this.
it on a
Yeah,
previous
and
stream.
again, I think shout out Carl and of course DJ Crane and the Arsenal fans in watching the chat is that we get frustrated because we know what this team can do.
Mm.
We know we can beat Madrid twice. We know we can come back against Liverpool. It's just sometimes they have it in them. Look at Rhodey with a rocket.
Why don't you
What a
fucking do that
oh,
more
he
often?
dinked it
Pull
off.
it to the side and hit a left footer like
Offside?
that.
Oh, he's off.
It might be off because it comes off the post and then he's the only one there, isn't he?
Trossard goes little head out of the way.
Yeah, I think it's. Is it off? I don't know.
To the failure.
Tony Neri says, Dal, as long as he is here, we are doomed to failure, and no Yeti management don't care. Their primary concern is money. As long as our idiot fan base spend, they don't give a shit about what happens on the field. I
Yeah,
said it most of this season, to be
that's
honest.
very true. Shout out Tony. There's a part of me I
Hey, it's
put in a
onside.
comment. Oh, it's good.
Oh,
Yeah,
they're
onside.
onside. Yeah, it's onside. 2-2.
Good.
2-2.
Not that it matters, but hey, I still want to go. I still want second. I don't know how the other fans, I still want second. I don't want to get knocked down to third or fourth. I still want second, even though it means fuck all.
Mm.
Yeah. Here's my thing about Arteta too. I would put in a comment on the show. I think might have been something with you and Jez. I think Arteta wants the attention and he wants the sympathy.
Mm.
Right? That's something I think even Jez and even you, I think, have mentioned before that he likes the attention of the sympathy, right?
He's a narcissist.
Yeah, and a narcissist can be like, oh, they want the attention in a good way, or they want the attention that people feel bad for them, right? That oh, we feel bad for Arteta because it was 2-1, it just didn't work out. Oh, but the lads played so well, right? He wants that. Arteta got it right, just didn't happen. That's his thing. He thrives on that emotional emptiness that he gets, if that makes sense. I maybe twisting my words, but he thrives off the sympathy of not winning.
Yeah,
I guess that's what I'm trying to say.
You know for a fact, right? If you manage to win this now, because rules change games, change mentality, all that kind of stuff. If you manage to win this now, what he's going to say in the press conference is, "I told you, the real champions are the ones that win today." I think someone needs to turn. This is the problem, in my opinion. They need somebody like Lee Gunner or yourself or Cole or somebody to be in that press conference afterwards and say, "Are you fucking deluded, mate?
Right.
The real champions have got the trophy. You
Right.
won
It's
a
done.
game, you fucking
This is a formality.
you
That's
know?
why that you could say that's why we're tying them right now, because it is a formality.
Mm,
If this was in the middle of the season, do you think we would come back by 2? They would let us in with 2 goals?
yeah,
Probably not. Not they would let us in. That second goal, I mean, that was a great goal. At least Odegaard shot the
yeah.
ball and didn't dribble it 6 other extra
Needs to do
times
it
and then lose
more.
it. So,
Needs to do that more. Pull it to the
yeah,
left-hand side and smack it. Normally, he just like pulls it across. Don't bother taking on the man or whatsoever. He just passes it to somebody else, and then he
just
just
yeah,
starts going rotating all over. And instead of actually just having a dig, just have a dig. You can
right.
always get a deflection and a goal from
And
that as well.
he's left-footed, bro. If you're left-footed in football,
Mm,
you got to take advantage of that. You're
mm,
left-footed in just fucking basketball. You got to take advantage of that because there's
yeah.
not many left-footers that can do much, right? I mean,
Mm,
well, that didn't sound right, but the left foot is just, it's such a priceless thing to have,
of course it is.
right? Because we're all right-brained in some way, or
Mm,
left-brained, right-sided. I don't know, man. For me, it's I want to see the performance we did against Madrid week in and week out, and I know we won't get that. Like Tony Neary and I will not get those performances week in and
no,
week
no.
out,
But the
and
thing
that
is,
just
if
angers
you
us
win
even
this.
more.
If you win this today because
Yeah,
of what he said, they will all be out going, "Oh, we told you so." And all
right.
you've won fuck all. You've won
I
nothing.
know. We told you we could come back at Anfield. Yeah, right. Yeah, I know. It's mind boggling because I don't. I was halfway done with the game when it was 2-0 already.
Mm,
And
yeah.
but it's like you said, is this an Arteta thing? Is Arteta strategizing to having us come back? I'm sure he
Mm,
said some words in the locker room, but I don't know if he's on a whiteboard, putting X's and O's and
yeah,
putting
yeah.
them where to go and finding the gaps between the midfield and defense. Or
Mm,
is this just the players realizing that, hey, I have an opportunity, I'm going to take advantage of it and make that pass or take that shot? Oh, that was almost 3.
mm.
You know, I want to give credit to the players. I really do.
That's
And
why that's the thing that annoys me really, because when I saw that press conference after the game at PSG, in my opinion, what should have been said straight away
mm,
was, "Look, I have nothing but respect for my players. They gave everything on that field. They
yeah,
tried to actually get this back, and you did because I sat and watched it as a neutral. Obviously, I'm not
right.
an Arsenal fan, but as a neutral, I sat and watched it, and I thought, yes, you did actually try and get everything. But as soon as they got their goal, it just kind of fell apart, and it fell apart in the defensive. But the first thing I would be saying is not about me because all the time he talks about me, me, me,
Right.
me, me, me. Those players was on the field. I personally don't think they was playing for him. I thought they was playing
Mhm.
for like the Champions League. That's just my opinion because they seem to be
Good.
doing things a little bit out there and not what they normally do.
Sure.
Saka was sort of doing a little bit more, and I mean some of the like shots Saka had. I mean, he got a goal off
Spot
them.
on. Yeah.
You could kind of see it. They wanted it for themselves. It might be for him as well. I mean, I could never work with that guy. I'd punch
Right.
him in the face.
And that's the thing. I think I was on a show with Jez a few weeks ago, and that, or maybe it was Tony, and the conversation kind of revolved around these players are tight with this manager.
Hmm.
They.
Yeah, but they're
I
under
think
contract. They can't really do anything else, can they?
no, I know, but I start to think like you know try at least that first season, well, 2 seasons ago when we
Mm,
hit second, right? We were playing some phenomenal football. Yeah, the last Granit Xhaka season was absolutely
mm,
incredible football to watch, right?
yeah,
Granit Xhaka finally got himself figured out. Number one, so right there, Exhibit A, Granit
yeah,
Xhaka, shit for 7 seasons. Arteta comes on board and he's fucking Mr. Fantastic.
yeah.
So, so who do you really give credit to? Do you give credit to Xhaka to finally opening his eyes and his ears? Or do you give credit to Arteta saying, you need to be doing this? You need to be here when this transition happens. You need to be here
Mm,
when we're in defense. You need to be here when we're in the 18-yard box, the attacking
yeah.
third. You know,
To
so
me,
I
to me,
think
it's like
credit for that.
what you said about the players, like being behind him and stuff like that. To me, it's like when you're in an abusive relationship, the person
Mm,
abuses you that much, you'll kind of do everything they say, and
right.
you'll fit, and they'll make you feel bad, and they'll make you do this, that, and the other.
Oh yeah.
That to me is the same thing that like Arsenal have got, within. Because I mean, if you lose or whatever like that, I mean, I can't imagine what the dressing room's like. I mean, he also has like a load of players that's not going to say anything back to him because he got
Right.
rid of
Right.
Aubameyang, and there's only Tierney here now who
Sure.
probably that goes against him. That's why he don't get much game time or anything like that.
Right.
And he sort just wide. And he sort of like he sort of messes around. Marino's getting a red card. Marino's off.
Oh, it's a second yellow.
Marino's off, mate. I don't know what happened there, actually. Let's have a look. All passed out by Rio.
Oh,
Reno
now
gets
his calf
it.
hurts. His knee hurts.
Oh, what was that? Oh, yeah, the second one. Let's have a look.
Oh.
It was the Nuno one, to be honest.
Oh God, he's sliding in everywhere. What is this guy doing, bro?
He's took out fucking Nuno as well. And then he's took out Shimaka's, is that?
Yes. Yeah, I got it here on my
Oh,
phone.
yeah.
What a dipshit. He needs to be playing striker. I don't know what he's doing midfield. No, he shouldn't be playing striker either. And
Nah.
yeah, like Tony says, this is a light bulb. Be the potato. Right. If I'm a player, I'm like, what in the fuck is this fool talking about?
Mm.
You know?
Yeah.
But I do think like with the rise of us getting the second, and then some of the battles we've had with City, and then getting second again, and some of the battles we've had in the Champions League and so forth, and I do think, like you said, there's a handful of players that are really behind this manager.
Yeah.
I think
yeah.
Odegaard's one. I think Saka's one. I think Gabriel and Saliba are both. Well, Gabriel maybe a little bit more. Hard to tell.
Not
But
sure about Rice, to be honest.
I'm not sure about Rice. I think he's probably
sure about Rice.
You are 100% sure that he's bought in?
No, I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah.
I think Rice sees himself as the captain, and he should
Yep.
be the captain as well.
Yep.
I'm not 100% sure on Rice. I mean, over the last few games, he's been getting taken off and stuff like that.
Yeah, he's injured today, so I think he's got little nagging injuries. He's probably been carried out to the season. I mean, he played with a broken toe for a few weeks and that sort of thing. But like we said a million times, all these issues with injuries and stuff, and players not being in specific games, all comes down to the fucking transfer window.
Of course it does. Yeah, but why should they give him any money? I mean, because I keep hearing this thing. Oh, it's because they won't blame Arteta. It's on the owners because they didn't give him any money in the transfer window. He spent 850 fucking million.
It's crazy money, bro. I can't even. I literally cannot spend that in FIFA.
No, exactly.
I literally cannot spend that in FIFA, bro. Like I could have $1 billion, $2 billion in there, and I couldn't find players to play that because for me, if I start buying all the good players, the game's not a challenge anymore, right? It's like, oh, I've beaten every team 5-6-0 because I've got fucking Rafinha, Saka, and fucking whoever else up, Martinez up front, right? I've got the best defenders, and it just becomes unrealistic and not fun and dull. But the money is but see, we wouldn't say it's wasted though if we would have won anything.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's the point.
Right? That's
apparently now the narrative is it's not about trophies.
Right. It's about his sympathy.
It's not about.
It's about the fans' sympathy towards him losing. It's like a gambler. It's like a gambler that gets off of losing more than they do winning. Right? You've heard this. That the thrill of losing is the same thrill as winning.
Yeah.
Right, so
it's like a cult, mate. That's what it's like. It's like a cult because now, I was reading the other day, too many fans see it as about trophies and all this, that, and the other, and then it's like, well, what the fuck are you? What are you playing for then?
Right. What are we doing here? Yeah.
What are you been bothering for then? I'll be back in a sec, mate.
Sure, and the fans, as you guys know in the chat, like to watch great football. We all like to watch great football. But grinding out 1-0 wins, that's part and parcel of the game. It doesn't have to look good all the time, right? And I don't know what you guys think in the chat. I'm just over I'm over the fans like Eagle, like trying to find a silver lining through everything. If we would have gotten beat by Madrid, he would have said it doesn't. Oh well, we go next year because Arteta will have it figured out, or Saka will do something different, or Gabriel was injured, and yeah, that could have played a piece in it. But at the same time, we gave so much praise to Kiwior for doing well in that tie, and climbing the Madrid mountain should really, the Champions League mountain, right? Madrid is just a little step towards the mountain. But I think our fan base after that time viewed it as Real Madrid was the mountain. We didn't win anything by beating Madrid. Yeah, it was great football. Go out and do it every week. We know for Arsenal fans, the boys can do it. If you can do it against one of the best teams in the world, you can do it against Everton, you can do it against Wolverhampton, you can figure out a way to win. I'm really shocked about the way Arsenal season turned out this season. Too many draws, 14 draws, 13 draws. Excuse me. That's not championship winning numbers, guys. I agree with you, Tony. I don't see us lifting a trophy under this manager. Like, he'll get us so far like he has. And I think we have reached the summit. But at the same time, I still think he stays in his contract. I think Berta's willing to work with him and not against him. So hopefully that's good. That could be good or bad, right? Because I think a lot of us want change, want Berta to make that change. But it looks like they're going to be working hand in hand. So we'll see. I do have a little bit of optimism for next season, even though if he's still in charge. I do think Lewis Skelly will be better. Of course, Gabriel will be back. Hard to say what Kai Havertz will bring. Hard to say what Moreno will bring. Calafiori. But at least we know we have a pretty good left back in Lewis Skelly. And Timber's a beast. Probably one of the first one on the team sheet for me. And Gabriel back, and Saliba back to focus and form a little bit. I think we do give it a go next season with the addition of Zubimendi, and it looks like Gyökeres may be coming in as well. I think those are two impact players. But overall, we just need to perform better as a squad, not just any individual player coming in and making that big of a difference. So if you're still listening to the chat, looks like it's a little slow. Say hello. Hope you're all having a great weekend. It's Mother's Day here in America, so cheers to all the moms. Gotta go see mine later tonight. Yeti's getting another cold beer. Shout out Arnie Slot, pre-built team. Made some changes here or there. Good football from Liverpool. They look pretty amazing the first half today, to be honest. Reverse passes. Just curved passes right at the feet. It's good stuff. We're in looks like the almost 87th minute. I don't know if we're really going for a winner. Maybe we are. Not sure if Liverpool are. They look like they dropped back. Oh, here we go. Oh, right across the box. Oh.
Fuck's sake, my bottle opener broke.
Oh, shit.
How the fuck am I going to open this now?
I'm just thinking to myself, Liverpool.
Hey,
here we go. Hey,
here we go.
That's the sound we like. Liverpool could have finished us off in the first half, mate.
Yeah.
To be honest, Suckers, yeah. That's good. I don't need to see Saka against Newcastle or Southampton.
Yeah, probably will though.
Yeah, it's for Newcastle.
He needs him.
Sure.
He needs him, doesn't he?
I just hope, bro. I just hope this transfer window does something. Again, I don't. I think Zubimendi's done. I'm pretty sure it's done. We've been chasing him for a year. Goikarez, I know, like I think we were saying earlier, was a little bit up in the air. He could go to United. Maybe he does get his head turned by Forrest. Who knows, right? I mean, who knows?
I can't.
But
To be quite honest, I can't see him.
that's a lot of money.
I don't think we're on that for a Jokeres at the moment. To be quite honest with you, I like him. Don't get me wrong. I think he's a crap quality player. But the thing
I got
is,
to ask you a question though.
if you get a Delap, right, then Delap will go second string to Chris Woods. If you get a Jokeres, Jokeres is going to be the first on the pitch, isn't it? And that ain't fair on Chris Woods.
No, well, hold on now. Let me grill you on this.
Go on then.
Who the fuck did you care about Chris Wood's feelings? Seriously,
mate.
This is cutthroat football. You either do it or you don't, right?
I've said from the first moment we signed Chris Woods, he's a fucking amazing striker.
You lie like a rug, bro. You lie like a rug I got in the living room. No, listen, Chris Woods. Hey, flowers to him. But I'm sorry, when Goikarez comes in, he's going to have to sit on the pine and whine. That's football life, right? I think Chris Woods is a humble enough guy to realize, oh yeah, here comes a 40-goal striker.
I don't think it's fair to do it though. That's my point. I don't think it's fair to do it because what he's done this season has been absolutely immense, and I don't think it's fair to all of a sudden sit him down.
No. Fair?
Yeah, absolutely.
Fair?
Yeah.
Fair? Who gives a fuck about fair? This is what
about winning champions, bro. Fair.
You're letting the Arsenal ethos bleed into you, bruv. Oh, we better
no.
Because his feelings will get hurt if we don't.
He's been scoring all the goals, mate. He's been scoring all the goals, so he deserves to keep his place.
Okay, let me throw this to you, bro. Let me throw this to you, my man. So we needed
to break that. What
do you know
about strikers anyway? Don't start giving me shit about strikers. What do you
We got Moreno up front, bro. 7 goals this season. What are we talking about here?
Okay, you win. You win that one then.
Here's the thing. We had to make a jump, right? When we got Rice, you have to make the jump to the 100. We had to get that ceiling. I've said this before. You have to break that ceiling sometime. We broke the 100 mil ceiling, right?
Yeah.
So maybe the 50 mil or 60 mil ceiling for you, for Goikarez, is a ceiling that can be broken.
Oh yeah, I mean I'm not 100% against it. I mean I think Wood's idea is to sort of retire in New Zealand anyway. I think that's what I was reading.
I would love to retire in New Zealand myself.
So, well, yeah, but I mean, we've got to sort of look at it in that way. I mean, if you get a Jokeres, I mean, he's definitely first name on the team sheet, isn't he?
Yeah.
Let's face it. There's no doubt about that.
Well, there's times you and I've talked about before, too, about getting the wrong player in there that mixes up the formula, right?
Yeah.
You and I've talked about that a lot.
Yeah.
You know, getting a couple big names really fucks the formula up for the rest of the squad because they're not big names, right? They're up-and-coming names. Murillo, Yates, Gibbs-White, decent, great player I'd never heard of until Forrest, right? I don't know his history of where he played.
He's come on leaps and bounds with us.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. And then you get a big name in there. What does that do to these players' mentality a bit, right? Does it change how they view themselves? Does it change how they view the club? How they feel like they're going to work with this? Let's say Goikarez is a $55 million player, right? And you and I have talked about that extensively, that you don't want big names in there because of the social issues in the club around that, right? Everyone seems, and that's the thing I do respect about Forrest, everyone seems to be on the same level, right? Now, I don't mean that footballing-wise, just mentality-wise.
Oh, yeah,
100%. Yeah. It's not a system, and it's not a programming. Well, it is a programming of the brain that we're punching above our weight, but they're fucking. It's a good squad, right? You have players that are good and aren't, but overall, it's a very, very solid squad. And if you get that
definitely
in, that fucks with that, right? You could have a David Beckham LA Galaxy issue where he's getting limo rides to the stadium while the rest are taking the bus or the train. Yeah, and that's what.
Well, like I said the other day, right? I'm not bothered about what we spend because it's not my money, and if it was, it'd be about 75p. But whatever we spend is whatever we spend. They've got to earn a shirt, and they've got to make sure that they earn a shirt, and that's my policy. Like, where I'm talking about Chris Woods, if we get like Jokeres and he's not performing to the point of what everybody else is, then he don't get a shirt. And it was the same as what I said with Cunha. You know me, I've said it all the time. I'm about you need to fucking live, fight and die for that shirt. If you're not going to fight and die for that shirt, I don't want you in my team.
Right. But going for a Gyökeres, though, again, is breaking that ceiling. It's taking that big financial risk for you guys. Right. It's not as much of a financial risk for us, right? Because we have fucking $200 million to spend this summer. You know, I know Josh Kroenke's already been quoted as they're backing the manager regardless. But I do think we're going to look at selling Martinelli. I think Zinchenko's gone, Jesus. But I don't want to make this about Arsenal. Talk more about Forest, because I think, though, that it would depend on finding the right player, right? It's not about the money. It's right. I don't think you're going to go out and buy Gyökeres and says, "Oh, look, we spent $60 million now. Woohoo! Look at us." No. But I do think like Gyökeres again would prop you guys up as, okay, Forest mean business, number one.
Oh yeah,
you know, they do want this top 6 spot over and over and over. That this season just is not a flash in the pan. That we're a legitimate club, that they're going to be fighting for shit. So you make that statement with that. And I think that Gyökeres is a pretty humble guy. I think he's a pretty seems
I used to watch
normal.
I used to watch him for Coventry. I've always known he's a good player. The only thing I've got to say about Gyökeres, right, is when he's obviously might have changed a little bit now, but he gets a lot of space in Portugal. And when he played for Coventry, he used to get really angry that players was on him really quickly and stuff like that. And that's what you're going to get. That's what you're going to get in the Premier League. So you might not get that. He's an amazing player, don't get me wrong. I watched the Sporting Lisbon game yesterday.
Portuguese defense.
Fucking the assist was absolute quality.
Yeah.
You know, it was class. And he is an amazing player. But, you know, again, like you say, a lot of it's to do with who fits in as well. You know, which in a sense, I agree with Arteta on this, but don't tell anybody. Oh, shit, we're live. Oh, bollocks. But, you know, you have to have the play. Oh, and Liverpool scored.
Did in the last minute?
Right at the end. At the end.
Oh, fuck, they did.
Right at the end.
Right at the end.
I think it's offside.
Oh, it's offsides.
Yeah, it's offside. He's holding his head up. He's holding his head.
Eat a dick, Andy Robertson, you prick. You chokehold in soccer.
Well, he's going to get checked, isn't it? Let's have a look. So it comes in, headed by...
no, Slot says it's off. Slot's already looking.
Van Dijk heads it. Rare saves it. Yeah.
Oh, he's just in front. Yeah, just in front.
Great.
Kiwi are looking lost out there.
Yeah, that does look. I mean, I gotta go see it. I mean, I can't. You know what? You know what grates my nerves? Yeah. You got the Premier League. It's 2025, and the replays that they show you, the angles are fucking garbage.
They don't draw the line.
No,
they rarely draw the line anymore. Like the line was perfect. Oh God, dude, don't get you started on VAR. Jesus.
Yeah, he's in front of your players.
There's a foul. The Konati's fouling Timber. I mean, there's a bunch of shit going on in there.
But I mean, none of that counts, does it? In football, I mean, they pull each other around. I mean, look at the state of Odegaard's shirt. But in the first 20 minutes, he fucking ripped down the front.
Fucking Incredible Hulk, bro. Bruce.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, Incredible Hulk.
Jesus.
Like Incredible Sulk.
Incredible Sulk. Yeah, he was a sulky bastard.
So what does that say then? If you get a draw, that obviously takes away what Arteta said about we're now going to see who the real champions are, because you got a draw. You got a draw at Anfield, though. So
why would he say that? All you got to do is come out and
idiot.
God, what a moron! You'll see who the real champions are now. The real champions are Liverpool. You fucking deluded fool.
Exactly. That's why I did that fucking that thumbnail. I mean, that thumbnail's fucking epic.
It's
mate.
just we drew, bro. This is the 14th game I think we've drawn this season, and now he's
Yeah.
giving the refs shit. Like, come
Have a
on.
look at this thumbnail, mate.
It's got a big red.
FA Cup and 2 fucking dinner plates.
Fucking hell. That's beautiful.
Oh.
What app are you using for the animation?
I use this thing called Canva. It's about
Canva?
13 quid a month, but I've used it like all the time. The characters is
Yeah.
like this thing that's added on called characters. So you sort of put the names in, and that ain't Onslaught. But I put in Onslaught, but that ain't Onslaught.
Oh, gotcha. And that produces that image for you, and it does thumbnail sizes and everything, huh? Cool.
Yeah, well, I set up the background, and then I you know put the team badges on, and then just put these caricatures on. Obviously, put the red nose on Arteta,
Yeah.
and then put the Premier League there next to him, and then the two things that you guys have got. So yeah, that's the part I enjoy. Actually, I really do enjoy.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's fun.
I've messed with Canva a bit before. Yeah, no, it's good times.
It is.
That's really cool.
Really good. Really, really.
That's
good.
cool. You got your fonts too.
Yeah.
Well, there's the season, man. Wrapped. Fuck. I just.
That's it. But he'll come out.
We just drew Everton. We just drew Everton 3 weeks ago. What the fuck is this manager talking about?
Let's see. What has he actually said anyway? Let's see, because he'll probably come out and say something like, "Well, you know, would have won that if Liverpool didn't cheat," and you know, it's just ridiculous.
We would have won if they didn't score those 2 goals.
Honestly, it's absolutely ridiculous. Some of the shit that guy comes out with. I just don't. Honestly, I think in a lot of ways it damages the team as well, because it's like after the PSG game, to me, the first thing on your mind, the first thing to say, which Cloughie would normally have done, is you come out and say, my team gave everything today. It just wasn't their day. But I can't take anything against my team whatsoever. But you know what? PSG cheated. That's the kind of stuff he'll say. We was the best team in the Champions League and we've gone out. What the fuck does that mean?
I know. I did. Right, when you haven't been there in like years. Like we went on a 7-year stretch of not even being in there.
If you was the best team in the Champions League, you'd still be in it. So it makes no sense.
I know. It'd be us versus Inter. Yeah. Oh, I know. Even Hansi Flick didn't even go out like that, and that was one dude. That tie of those 2 games was some of the best fucking football I have seen all season long. All season long. And I've been saying Lautaro Martinez to Arsenal. I've been saying it for over a year, and I've been hearing nothing but, oh no, he fluffs his lines, he misses sitters. Motherfucker. He is one of the best strikers in the world right now. Him and Marcus Thuram are phenomenal together. You know, that was one of the best ties of football. You could show that to a neutral, and you would have a fan like that.
Oh, that was insane. And I tell you what about Yamal? I mean, because that was kind of apart from like the World Cups and all whatever.
Even Saka said he's another level.
He is just.
Saka said he's another level.
I mean, what is he? 17, 18 now?
17, may have just turned 18.
What would you value him right now?
Oh shit, 120 mil.
You're over 100, aren't you? 100%.
Oh fuck yeah, bro. We've talked about this before with Jez. The new 30 million, bro, is 60 million. Right? 30 million.
We're signing him.
What's that?
We're signing him. We're in talks,
bro. If your owner spends 100 mil on Lamine Yamal, I'll take a bow, son. Watch him fucking score 4 goals all season. He's fucking phenomenal, bro. Like how he first of all he's looking at the goal before he even gets the ball. Like he knows where he's gonna put it right as the ball's at his feet, dude. Like Messi type vision. Messi like vision.
I've heard Lee Gunnar talking about him, and I mean, obviously, I've seen him in the European Champions in
Sure.
those kind of things, but watching that game the other day, I mean, Milan Barcelona has got to be some of the best competition I've seen in the
Yeah.
UCL.
Yeah.
It was absolutely end to end. It was
Had
brilliant. The
everything.
first game was quality. The second game brought it as well. I mean, that should have been the final, really.
Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. And I saw, people criticize and saying, "Oh, where's the defending?"
Mm.
Football's not about defending. Football's not about defending,
Not
right?
proper
You
go for it and win a
oh,
game.
right,
It was a
100%. Now, some people would say it is about defending, right? Some would say, "Well, you can look at AC Milan, Maldini, blah blah blah, name all these players,"
mm,
but not now. I think a majority of clubs are looking at attack first, defense second.
mm,
And I
yeah.
don't. People may disagree how long that's been going on in football, right? It doesn't matter. But the
I
real thing
agree.
is,
I think they're too regimented, to be honest. I think the
it
problem
can be
nowadays, and the thing that we've took advantage of, and Newcastle take advantage of, and
mm,
Bournemouth have took advantage of this season, and Crystal Palace, is a lot of the bigger teams play like the Manchester City type of football, where you
right,
just keep the ball outside the box, whereas teams like ours, you do that, and then all of a sudden you'll make that mistake or make that bad pass.
right.
We'll get the ball, counter attack you in 2 or 3 seconds. You know, Brentford did it brilliant on us the other day.
Mm,
2 or 3 seconds. You don't need to keep the ball. We're
right,
getting too much like you remember in the past where Liverpool was all about possession. And every
right.
time we beat somebody 1-0, like we beat Liverpool, oh yeah, but we had all the possession. So what?
So what? She
You
didn't
can
put it in the
have
back of
all
the
the
onion bag.
possession. We'll have the
It doesn't
goal and the
matter.
3 points. You
Right,
know?
I mean, look at us with possession. Oh, big deal. Odie passed it to Saka 57 times. Oh, big
Mm,
deal. Odie passed it to Martinelli 32 times,
mm,
right? But did we score? No, because
exactly.
we're basically playing keep away in the 18-yard box. Like
Mm.
it's so that's yeah, it's and I hope if Arteta's staying, I hope he's able to fix us in that way. Like I hope something clicks to where it says, he shows Odegaard what he's actually doing, and that it's ineffective. It's
Don't you think
it's
it should have
easily
clicked
found
by now?
out. You're not putting pressure.
Don't you think it should have already clicked by now? I mean, it's like
Yeah. Oh yeah.
you watch football
For
now,
sure.
right?
It
And
should
you
have
see
clicked by
like
now.
a player, like basically, in my opinion, football nowadays is easiest to manage ever because everybody's regimented. Everybody's like, "Oh, you've got to stay here. No matter what happens, you stay here." And that's why all of a sudden you see the other manager go, "Get into that space there. Get into the middle."
Right.
And that's why I either run right through and we're left turning around and going, oh, well, what was he doing? Why didn't he do this? Why didn't he do that?
Hmm.
Because they're regimented to be in a certain spot. So they
Right.
just stay in those spots and the player just goes around them and through them. That's how all of a sudden you see a player start fucking. Look at today, Leicester against Forest. That 40, I don't know what his name is, but that player in 40, and I said,
Hmm.
he's fucking building up. You can see it. You know, if you're a
Hmm.
football fan, you can see when a player's really starting to build up.
For
And
sure.
he was just getting through the spaces where we wasn't covering, and eventually
Yeah.
scored a goal. You can, if
Yeah.
you're a football fan, you can see it. You can 100% see it.
Yeah.
That's
You
why
can
when
totally.
we say, I hate that bastard, then all of a sudden he fucking scores all
Yeah.
the
I you could tell when a team is really trying to like penetrate, right? They're trying to move the
time.
ball aggressively, get the ball in the box, and then you kind of, I mean, you can look at Arsenal again as an example, not to use Arsenal too much, but then Odegaard gets the ball and it's just poof, it just slows down,
Yeah,
and you can
yeah,
see the players
yeah.
waiting, like they're waiting for the ball, and by
Mm.
that time the defense is set. Like
If you if
you
you
have to take opportunities when they come,
if you don't do different things, you're easy to manage against. Do you know
for
what I
sure.
mean? If you
Yeah.
if you're the way I look at it is like this: you've got Manchester City, the way that they're regimented. You've got
Hmm.
Arsenal. If when they get their attacks, they score and they're clinical, you're in trouble. Yeah.
Right.
If when they get their attacks and they're not clinical, you've got every chance, and you see it all the time. You know,
Hmm.
you're in charge. It's like, oh yeah, we're putting on all the pressure. Start of the Leicester game, we're putting on all the pressure and
Right.
all this kind of stuff. Then they break and they score, and it was the same as on with Brentford as well. It's exactly the same. And
Mhm.
the Brentford goals were just a ball over the top because but it's not rocket science, is it? If you can't get
Right.
through the midfield, you fucking put it over the top.
Yeah. Or put it
You
way
know?
wide, as wide out as you can. Yeah.
Yeah, or wide, or you try and break them up and make them go that way, sort of thing, to
Yeah.
create
Yeah.
the
For
space.
sure. But those aerial balls, right? It puts pressure on the defense because they don't want that ball to bounce.
Mm,
Right.
mm.
Once that ball bounces, it's anybody's fair game, and that's what
Yeah, yeah.
Crystal Palace have done. Right? They've
2-0
lobbied
Tony, bro.
balls. Big up, Tony.
2-2, sorry. 2-2.
They're yeah, it was 2-2. They're lobbing balls right to Mateta
Mm, yeah,
because he can push off any center back and actually get the ball on the floor and
yeah.
do something with it.
That's the
And
easiest. That's the easiest way to score a goal. Look at.
yeah,
I mean, I don't know if you remember, like Stan Collymore when he used to play for us.
that was
We used
before.
to we used
Yeah,
to
that was
win the
before.
ball. We used to win the ball, boot it up the field to Stan
Yeah,
Collymore. He would take on 4, 5 defenders and then just smash it in the top bin. He was
yeah,
an
yeah,
amazing player.
yeah.
Amazing player.
Oh, I've heard of him, but that was before I was able. Football in America
Mm.
was not really a thing. But no, I've heard of Stan Collymore, but I've heard about him in his Liverpool days.
Oh, mate, I'll tell
Right?
you what.
Yeah,
You know what? If you get chance, just watch like his 10
from
best
YouTube.
goals with
Okay,
Forest. Honestly, this guy is just on another level. He was on
gotcha.
another level. He just had like
I'll look at
a
that.
bit of an attitude thing going with him, and we
Uh-huh.
kept him for quite a while. I mean, believe it or not, if you watch this guy, I think he was absolute quality. I think he
Did
was
he have
world class as well.
later in life? He had mental health issues, right?
There was a lot of like situations sort of going on, things like that. I think there's a
Yeah,
lot to do with his upbringing. He was like a foster
gotcha.
kid in a
Mhm,
family, and he had a lot of sort of like angst and all that
mhm,
kind of thing, which is why Cloughie didn't sign him. Cloughie had a
mhm,
chance to sign him when we was dropping in the Premier League. You know, when we
mhm,
got in the Premier League and we was going out of it, he had a chance to sign him, and he knew he could be the guy that sort of did it. But his attitude was just not right, you know.
mhm,
And honestly, he's brilliant. I went to see a game. It was ages ago. It's against Bolton Wanderers,
mhm.
and he came on. And I can remember I was in the stands and I shouted, "Come on, Stan, first touch!" Because I'd like seen him on the TV. He ripped Man United
Yeah,
to pieces when they was good as well. And I went first touch, fucking scored. And
nice.
then he got sent off for elbowing someone in the face because he had like a bit of an anger like issue
Yeah,
with him as well,
yeah,
you know.
that's funny. So
Honestly,
he's a
quality
that's
player. Seriously, if you
huh,
go on YouTube and you find like Collymore's like best goals and stuff like
best
that,
10 goals.
trust me,
I'll
mate,
check
he
it
was
out.
quality, absolute quality, no
What
doubt.
do you think that who do you think Newcastle may bring in? Do you think they're going to bring in some midfielders to help reinforce? Do you think they're going to have a big window?
I think they're going to have a massive window. I think they
Really?
are going to be the team that really sort of pushes the boundaries on what they're going
Mm,
to bring in because, I mean, they've been able to sort of, they're similar in a sense to us, in a sense where they have people scouting and stuff like that. Joe Ellington, fucking awesome. As a striker, not so much, but
right.
putting him in that midfield role just transformed him
Dude, he's
completely.
good. Yeah.
Good managers do that. Good managers see that somebody's got something somewhere else and they put them in a different position, you know. And they got Gimaresh, who Gimaresh to me is like, I'm sort of a take him or leave him. Well, I mean, that goal he scored today and some of the goals he scored against us,
Yeah.
absolute quality. And Isaac, yeah, he's got it in spades, and they have like this counter-attacking type of football as well.
Mhm,
And I've always had nothing but respect for Toon. I even used to watch him when we was in the championship and stuff like
mhm,
that because I've always liked him. I've always been a bit like, why have you never won? You know, before they won the Carabao Cup, why have
mhm.
you never won anything? Because you've had some fucking cracking players. Asprilla,
Yeah.
fucking Ginola,
Rio was good.
Robert Lee. Fucking, they've had some absolute fucking, in
Gary
my
Speed.
opinion, great players. Great
Yeah.
players.
Oh shit. Yeah. I mean, of course, Alan Shearer, Espria, the first two that come to
Mm,
mind.
mm.
Um, God, they had a midfielder too. I thought that was really good. They have But they had Nicky Butt played there for a while too, right?
I think
Was it
he did.
Nicky
Yeah,
Butt at
I think
Newcastle?
he went there
Yeah.
eventually, but they
And
have
they
had
had
some brilliant.
God,
Philip
who was the one?
Albert. Philip Albert was fucking decent as
There.
well.
Who they had? What's his name? Blatt. David Blatt.
David Blatt.
No, maybe
Nah, I
it's not
don't think it
Blatt.
was David Blatt.
They had a player in there started with the B, and I thought the player went to Manchester United, and it's not.
Um,
But
don't know.
David
I mean, they
Blair.
had Les Ferdinand at one time, who was a fucking really good striker as well. Great in the air.
Fuck, who was? Who was?
They've had
Yeah,
some class players. Newcastle.
yeah. I think Livermento is their right back. I think he's a decent player.
He looks decent. Yeah, he
Yeah,
does. Yeah, he's
I
grown into his game. Harvey
yeah,
Barnes, Gordon.
Harvey Barnes is a fucking baller.
That's what I'm
Harvey
saying.
Barnes is a
That's what I'm
baller,
saying. And Andy Gordon is
bro.
as well.
Yeah,
I
he's
mean,
a baller. I rate Harvey Barnes.
all they need to do, in my opinion, is like strengthen the defense. You
Right.
know,
Yes,
strengthen the
that's the thing too.
midfield, and I think probably get somebody in who's an understudy to Isaac or whatever. And I
Mm.
think they can go on leaps and bounds. And I think that's the team to watch next season.
I think you're right. I think I think with the money they've got, they need some big names in defense. Fabian Schering, Dan Burn.
Well, just getting older, aren't they? I mean, Dan Burn
Yeah,
has gone on
Fabian Schering's
massively.
got to be
Brilliant.
34 years old or something, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, if you get a set piece and you've got a Dan Burn, you've got a chance.
Right.
He's like, what, 18 foot tall?
He's like 6'5". Yeah, he's huge. He's a big dude.
Massive.
He's like Donnarumma size. Yeah,
Mm.
and Dan Burns comes in leaps and bounds the last couple seasons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right. And what I'm doing is looking at names, right? When I'm looking at a Newcastle team sheet, I see, okay, Harvey Barnes, Isak, even Jacob Murphy you can throw in there. I don't think Joe Willock's good. Joe Willock is okay. I think he's expendable.
Yeah,
I think Murphy's expendable, even though I think Jacob Murphy scored some important goals for them this season. Joe Ellington, I agree, he's good. I think there's better. I think they keep Tonali. I think you keep Guerrero. And out of the three, I think Jolinton's the one that goes.
And Gimmer.
You think Jolinton's better than Tonali?
Pardon?
You think Jolinton's better than Tonali?
Well, they do sort of different things. Joe Linton's like sort of an agitator, but he also gets in the box quite easily as well, and he can score you a goal and stuff like that. Same as Tonali can, to be quite honest with you. I think both of them, when they're on their game, are fantastic. Both of them. There's no Tonali all of a sudden can take over things totally.
Sure.
And Joe Linton, the only issue with Joe Ellington is gets in his head sometimes, and he gets cards and he gets sent off and stuff.
He's
you need players for that kind of thing, but
right. So maybe don't sell him. Maybe put him on the bench for another couple seasons, right? Not put him on the bench, but put him on the bench and play rotating in and out.
Keep him in my midfield. I'd love a Joe Linton.
Yeah, I just think there's better out there.
Well, there's always going to be better out there.
Yeah. Well, it's time for, we talked about taking steps, right? How Arsenal took the step. Big up, Danny. Congratulations, bro. Again, on the win that you had last week. I think there's steps to it, right? I mean, like we took the step for the 100 million to get Rice. I think this season you guys are going to spend money, right? You're going to find a player. You're going to spend $40 or $50 million, right?
Yeah.
It may or may not be Gyökeres. I truly don't think Gyökeres is going to go to Forest. It's either us or United is what I really think. But if you find a $50 million striker or that midfielder that can work with Gibbs White, or maybe Gibbs White does go, which I don't think is going to happen either. But I mean, City, once those City links start, I think it's hard for some players to turn away.
Yeah.
But I mean, like if you were to break that threshold, so my point is Newcastle's kind of next in line to break a threshold, right? They're going to break something, break the bank, or they're going to get in a top name for a good price. And I think I agree with you 100%. They are the ones to watch next season to really see.
Yeah.
And I think it's a make or break season for Eddie Howe next season. If they're not really competing in the top 6. Well, let's say top
Hey,
4
hey,
right
I'm
out of
sorry,
the
but
get-go.
they've had an amazing season. Up
Oh, they
along
have.
us,
I
up
have.
along
But
Bournemouth.
the owners will have
You know,
decisions to
they
make
have
if
an
they're behind,
amazing
bro, in
season.
December, right? If
If they
they're
can get
not
that second place, they have had it. I mean, it's against you two next game,
sure,
and it's going to be the
right.
battle for second place,
It's gonna be
basically.
a battle for
And if
second
they
place.
can do
Yep.
that and win the Carabao Cup as well, amazing.
That's a huge success. But
AFC
what if
always says, Ranieri, get out while you can. Yeah, I'd agree with that. He's not using him. I think there's an issue there, to be honest. Big up, and Dal. Big up, Danny, mate. And
yeah,
Danny, bro, thank you so much, bro, for the
very
€50
nice.
super chat.
Dang,
Your
you're
both
very kind.
character sitting into an office chair when they both transform into a mech chair. Hippo hero. Big up to you. Big up to Liverpool as well. You know what? What's happened this season? I'll be honest, right? What's happened this season? Because I didn't used to like Liverpool at all. Liverpool
Yeah.
was my most hated team, to be honest, apart from Derby, of course. Derby's my main hated team. And even, you know what? What's happened this season?
Yeah.
Arsenal's took over. I don't like Arsenal at all. Not because of you, or not because of like Jez or Aaron or any of that League Gunner or anything like
Oh,
that.
no,
You
you
know,
don't like them.
talk it real, you know. But the old Arteta thing, I just hate him, mate. I fucking hate him.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dal. 20 fucking leagues. Absolutely, mate. And well deserved as well. Well deserved. Mate, we tried to fucking hold you back. We tried to hold you back. You got
Yep.
1 point out of us this season. We got 4 out of you. So we did try and hold you back, but big up.
They got 4 out of us. Did Liverpool beat us this season?
Yeah, you got a draw today, didn't you? What was the other game?
I don't
I think we
recall. I'd have
beat
to
them,
look at
didn't
it. I think we drew. Did we draw you guys, Danny, in the
we?
first
In the
game?
first game?
Or you guys beat us? I don't recall. I mean,
I
that
think I
was, I
think
think
they beat you, if I
they
remember
probably did. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I mean, our season would be different if we didn't have the 13, 14 fucking draws.
right.
You know, I mean,
Really
draws kill
appreciate
you. A draw
Really
is a
appreciate
killer, man. You know,
Mm.
I don't know. You know, and that's the thing. We can get up for Madrid, but we draw Everton.
It's crazy. It is
We dropped
crazy.
Wolves the week
It's crazy.
before. It's fucking mind blowing. Yeah, two
It is crazy.
draws. Yeah. That's I kind of thought we drew them, but yeah, no, it is crazy, and it's just again we look phenomenal against Madrid, and we look like shit
Hmm.
against Everton, Wolves, fucking Leicester City. I mean, we drew Leicester
Yeah, but
City in the business end of the season, bro.
this
Like,
is
what the
where the
fuck?
problem comes in. I'm just going to cover these chats from Danny.
Yeah,
I'm so glad for LFC. Yeah, glad for you as well, bro. And cause of Arteta and Fact Yeti and 2-2 draws. So both games was 2-2. You
yeah,
and Liverpool.
that's
So
right. I can remember that.
so it has been sort of honours even in that
Yep.
respect. We beat them. Fulham beat them as well. They
Mhm.
were the only teams that actually beat them. But big up to Liverpool for just standing
So
strong. I mean, but Danny, what did you think about what Arteta said before that game? This game's going to prove who the real champions are. Is he like is he missed a text or something that Liverpool have won the league and they're actually
yeah,
the
he's going back in time.
champions? I don't know
You know,
what is
it,
actually going on in his head. To be honest, he's a
and,
fucking
you know,
moron.
Eddie, let's go back in the history books. So
Mm,
we go invincible, win the league,
mm.
and let's be honest, we never backed it up.
No.
And that to me is like I'm done hearing about the Invincibles. And if
Mm.
you notice, that doesn't get talked a lot at all this season. There's
No.
rarely any time in any of the shows that I've seen. I would say even the last half of last season, the Invincible talk has been done, dusted, gone, kapoof,
Mm.
fugazi. It's a forgotten fucking thought.
100%. No,
It's a
exactly. I mean,
forgotten.
this is the thing. I mean, it's like, but I mean, like when Wenger was sort of coming to the end of his tenure, they weren't backing him, was he? Let's face it. If he'd
No,
have got the 800, I mean, I don't know how much he spent at that time. I've no idea.
right,
I
right.
don't think it was like 850 million.
It was not. He
I mean,
wouldn't spend
you used to field
30
FA
mil for a
Cup
player.
teams of youth, and they
Yeah.
fucking won, and they was good. And then all of them got like sold off or whatever. I can't remember many of the names, but they look
Yeah.
absolute class, and they get sold off and all that kind of thing. And to me, it's just crazy how much this guy's spent, and the fact that they're going to
Mm.
give him more money. Honestly, I mean, you guys, I mean, I'm
Right.
not an Arsenal fan, but you guys must be ripping your fucking ear out listening
Yeah,
to this shit.
it's not about the again, like you said, it's not about the money. I guess we're comparing Danny just for content and just kind of
Yeah, yeah,
shooting
yeah.
this shit, really.
Yeah.
But you're right, like you said, you either win or not. That's kind of the end of.
Mm,
But there's
mm.
more of a discussion for that, right? When especially like an Arsenal side, when we come in
Spot on,
second,
spot
almost
on.
second 3 times in a row, like you start to think, Danny, like what is the missing puzzle piece? Well, to me, it's
Mm,
not a missing puzzle piece. If we get Zubamendi, that ain't mean we're winning first. If we were to get Goikarez and Zubamendi, there's no promise that we'll finish in top four at
mm.
all. And that's where I get the so pissed off at these fans. Oh, if we get Goikarez, oh fucking, it's ours.
I'll be honest with you, right? I don't watch Zubamendi. I don't know much about Zubamendi.
Right.
So if you get Zubamendi, where does he play?
Number 6, Thomas Party.
So
If you,
he's going to be the number 6, and
he's
I
going to
mean,
be the number
I
6.
think
I don't
Rice
watch
will
much
probably be
Zubamendi either,
anyway.
but I did after the links yesterday. I did watch a YouTube thing for 10 minutes of why Arsenal want Zubamendi, and he's a ball winning midfielder.
Right, okay. So he's
Right.
because Thomas
So
Partey's going to go any.
yeah, he's Thomas Party, but not as big. Right. He's not as tall.
Yeah.
I don't think he's as physical. He's a little more silky. Right. He can get a ball and he can move a ball. He's the emphasis. He's or the catalyst of all of Sociedad's movement going forward. Like he gets the ball, they all push forward, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
if that's what Arteta wants to do, that's fine. But again, 1-2 players is not going to save our season.
Mm.
Oh, total points coming. I see what you're saying, Danny. My fault.
Here
Yeah,
you go, Danny. Enjoy that, mate. Enjoy that. That's my thumbnail, bro.
yeah. Slot has a
That's
lot of hair
totally
there,
on
so
slot. I
Slot
don't
is.
think that's on slot, but it was just like a caricature. But they've got a Premier League, they've got like a clan nose and the FA Cup and 2 dinner plates. I think that's
Dixie paper plates.
job. I think that's job done, isn't it? I don't think we need to say anything more on that one. Tony Nero, I don't think we were going to finish second. Dal, I don't think you are. I think we've challenged you on it, and then obviously sort of things have dropped on us. But I think Newcastle will take second. I got a feeling Newcastle.
There's 2 games to go. I mean, we play them and we got Southampton. I expect us to beat Southampton.
I can't wait for that Arsenal Newcastle because that's a big battle for second place. I think we may drop to 4th this year, possible. Now, why comparing seasons? I was talking about that Arteta total points comment. Yeah, I get you. Totally.
Yeah, Arteta
He's
has
a fucking deluded fool, isn't he? Basically,
he's a fool, bro. Just come out and just be humble. Just be humble. You know what I mean, Danny? Just come out and say, "Hey, we weren't the better team on the day. My players gave 100%. We thought we had the right strategy and tactics, but on the day, PSG, Liverpool, Madrid, whatever, we're better on the day." I just don't know why this manager can't just say that. Like nobody's going to, all the fans that are kissing his ass aren't all of a sudden just going to go away now because he makes a few, real comments in a press conference. And I don't think that, like I was saying before, I don't think that 2 players saves this squad. I mean, look at how open we were today against you guys, Danny. I mean, to be honest, I think Liverpool kind of took their foot off the gas pedal for a second today, just for sympathy. It could have been 3 or 4-0 in the first half. And what's Zubamendi going to do, right? Like, is he going to just come in and stop every ball coming into the final third? Is he going to, backtrack every single time? Is he, like, if this guy is so good, which I think he's decent, how is he going to change? What's it going to change with Arsenal? Now, if he was to go to Liverpool, right? Zubamendi would be slotting in the system with other players that kind of know how to defend better, aren't accepting of draws, and don't have a manager who says wild things in press conferences and interviews. You have solid players like Ryan Gravenberch who are physical, can win the ball. You've got a defense that's solid. Looks like Van Dijk staying. I don't see how Zubamendi is all of a sudden just going to change Arsenal's fortunes. The second half we played better. Yeah, maybe you guys did take your foot off the gas a bit. I was with the Yeti a bit. I didn't see our first goal either. I was online, but yeah, it's one of those games that doesn't mean much, does it? It's embarrassing enough to have to give you guys a guard of honor, but that's the law. So to me, Arsenal needs 6 or 7 players. Our bench is completely shot. I don't think Liverpool's bench is shot. You could get 1 or 2 players and be a complete enhancement. I'm not sure what name Slot is looking at, but I'm sure it's somebody that he knows will fit in with the system. And I think sometimes Arteta is taking a gamble on players, right? It was a gamble on Moreno. It was a gamble on fucking Calafiori because nobody knew who the fuck he was before the Euros.
Yeah.
And those who follow football, shout out Steve-O. Steve-O, it's like one of the only people I know that follows it all the leagues really closely.
Yeah, he does.
Okay? He may think that, hey, Calafiori's a great fit for Arsenal for what he's seen before. But I think if we were to ask Steve-O, he'd be like, well, yeah, he can run and raw talent, but can he defend? And we've seen that. And the answer is fucking no.
Yeah, but Calafiori is actually a left-sided centre back.
Right. So are we is this just, again, are we developing players or are we trying to win a trophy? You can't always do both. I don't think you can do both this era of football. You could have 20 years ago, mid-2000s, when I think was some of the greatest years of football, right? I mean, like Rooney, Drogba, Van Persie, etc. You guys know the names. The whole Lampard Gerrard thing I thought was fantastic for the league and it was fantastic for the sport. But this go around, I think it's more about just finding the right player profile, right?
Yeah.
Or if their social media doesn't match up with the core ethics or mission of the squad or the team, and all sorts of these little variables, and
I said the other day, right? I said the other day, yeah. I remember a time when managers bought players and made them fit into their system.
Right.
Now we actually buy players that will only fit into their system. So
Right.
if they're not very good at what they're doing, there's no advancement. There's to me, there used to be a thing where you buy a player that was what's the bloody name? What's the name where you can do all different things?
Oh, Maestro.
No,
versatile.
Versatile. That's
versatile.
it.
Play
There
left
used to
back,
be
right
a
back.
time
Yeah.
when you'd sort of buy a player and go, I can turn him into this. Like when
Right.
Arsene Wenger got Henry.
Right.
Henry was a winger, wasn't he?
Right.
And then he turned him into something else. And that's what players used to do. Like with Roy Keane, with us. Roy Keane was more sort of a striking role. Alex Ferguson took Roy Keane off us and turned him into one of the best midfielders I've seen. To be quite honest, he was fucking
in the
amazing.
game ever.
So, and that's what managers used to do. But now they go, "Oh, do you fit in my thing, or do you not?" Sort of thing. And I think that's a real downside to managers. I don't think managers are managers anymore. To be honest, I mean, what Slot's done is he's come in and he's got the Klopp. Yeah, he's got the players from the Klopp team, but he's changed. He's changed the way they play. And I was saying this today to a friend of mine. Basically, it's like you could have gone on with the same thing as what Liverpool have been doing, or you can make them. They're a little bit more conservative. So when they're down 3-2 to Fulham, I was watching it and I was like thinking, "Go on, fucking do that gung ho thing where you just go flying into them and fucking get that
Right.
goal." And Liverpool are a different side now in that respect, and they've won
Mm,
a Premier League with it, so it works. So
right.
what Scott's done is absolutely amazing. Um, Danny says, I don't understand why Slot still played Ben Trent. Yeah, well, I mean, he's off, and
Shirt, the rigid shirt on.
he played way better than us in the second half. Dal, yeah, I'd agree with that. See, you seem to sort of drop down a little bit.
Yeah, he took their
Arteta is a
foot. Yes,
cocktail of incompetence and arrogance.
true.
Yes, absolutely. And where's it? You know what, Danny? Where the fuck, and you as well, Dal? Where does the arrogance come from? If you've done loads of stuff and you've won loads of things, I understand why you're arrogant. But if
Right.
you haven't done anything, where does this fucking arrogance come from? Makes no sense to me.
It makes no sense, and that is, you know, I was hoping Arteta was going to fall on that sword a couple seasons ago.
Mm,
And but this ownership group sees something in this guy,
yeah,
and I've had this conversation like we go back to a little bit. I if we get a new manager in, is Declan Rice and play better? Do the players play better? I'm just not convinced because I think these players are so drilled into what we've done for so long now that doing anything outside of that box will be failure.
I don't.
Without
To be quite honest with you, where players are concerned, I don't think they care because it's all about what they're getting paid and all that kind of stuff.
that's true
There
too.
is a point where if somebody came in and changed the whole system and everything like that, then obviously some of them might have an issue with that or whatever. But
Mm-hmm.
you would actually have a manager because this guy ain't got a fucking clue. He stands on the touchline. He's like that. Oh, it's did Win get
And he looks at his bench and just goes, "Ugh,
did Win get fed last night? I can't remember.
oh man."
Guys on the bench, yeah. What do we do? What's tactics? I can't remember.
Albert, come here. Whisper, whisper
What
in my
tactics?
ear. What do I do this
Yeah.
time? It's 75th minute. We're down by one.
What do we do? Should we put Wanyeri on? No, don't put
I should bring on Emerald Smith Rowe. Oh wait, no. Fabio Vieira. Oh wait, no. Look, Lakonga, is Lakonga around, guys? No.
You
Okay.
know what? We need mics on managers. Then you'll
Yeah.
find out
Totally.
because you can hear because
Totally.
Arteta's there
Totally
going.
doing the NFL.
Like you're losing like 2-1 or whatever, and
Do I
Arteta.
got a Thierry Henry? No. No.
Did I lock the door when I left the house today?
Did I freak win? I take win for a piss before I got on the coach.
That'd be hilarious, mate. That'd be
I wonder
hilarious.
what kind of tapas I'm going to have tonight for dinner. I'm going to have a
We
Spanish
played
dinner.
Trent on this one. Pissed me off. He covered Marino for that goal. Yeah, he's off, and he Slot showed caricature and brains this season.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, I don't agree. I don't disagree with that.
That is a
Arteta is a faker. Yeah,
for
big
sure.
up Paul Rossi. It comes from a fan base amassing in the millions, gassing up everything you do. Well, I've always said the fan base are the issue. 100%, mate. 100%. You have it spot on, mate. That's why. I mean, I'll be honest with you, right? Cole, if it weren't for you, I'd completely go into your team. I'd totally go into Arsenal. If it weren't for you and Dal, and let me just expand that. If it weren't for you, Dal, Jez, all the other real ones, Lee Gunner and all this, that, and the other, I would fucking have a field day on your team. I've done it today with that thumbnail.
Keep
I would
going.
100% do it.
I don't mind. I don't mind. I know Carl doesn't give a shit either, right? At this point in time, and Carl's right. Like you said before, even next season, what are we to expect? Okay, again, like I said when you were taking a piss break, Zubamendi, yay, fantastic, that's great. He's a good, solid player. But what's it going to fucking change, bro? And there's an ethos in Arsenal that loves being second, that loves the sympathy for not winning.
Yeah.
We thrive on the sympathy of it.
Yeah.
They're
still trusting the process.
And they're right, because it gives them something to fucking talk about.
It's mad.
If we win something, there ain't nothing to talk about, right? If we won something, we would talk about how well we think we would have done, right? But then you'd always have the fan base that says, "Oh, it wasn't good enough," and I'm part of that fan base too. I don't think it's ever going to be good enough until we win consecutively. And that's the thing. If we would have won once, Yeti, this is where I go back to the Invincibles. If we would have won if we would have won the Prem in the last 3 or 4 years with this boss, it would be a complete wash. It would happen one time, like the Invincibles happened, just one time, and we would not be able to maintain a thorough 5 or 6 years of competing. No, I truly believe that. If we win it once, we don't win it again for several years.
Do you know what? It ain't
going to be good enough for me.
If I actually think about it, I would love for you guys, Lee Gunner and all you lot, to be still on the same page as Arsenal, because I would totally go in there and tear the shit out of all of it. But the fact that I actually like you guys and I have a lot of respect for you guys is the reason I don't fully fucking unload, you know? So, I mean, I could unload me fat cup.
Hey,
Tony Neary, I don't mind a bit of arrogance from a manager. Look at Pep, he's won everything, but Arteta has won nothing, so has no right to be arrogant. The FA Cup we would have won without him. The guy's an ass. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, let me ask you guys this real quick. Go ahead. Yeah.
I never disliked Arsenal as a club, especially they beat Man United in their heydays, but Arteta cannot stand the type. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting if Arteta goes. How do you think that was going to go?
I don't think he gets sacked. I think he steps down, and that could be whenever. I don't think it's going to be.
Down. No, this will never admit defeat.
Maybe it's hard to tell, and I think it's a false narrative in some of the fan base's heads that we're supposed to keep a manager for 22 years, like we kept Wenger. Like that's supposed to happen in football. That is not supposed to happen in football.
No.
I don't mind going through a manager every 4 or 5 years if we're not winning, or every 2 or 3 years. I mean, we could try the Chelsea model, right? Yeah. That worked for them with Scolari and fucking Avram Grant and Di Matteo. And I mean, the list goes on, right? But they have success from doing that. So is that the model to go just manager to manager if you're not winning anything? The part of me says yes, because they're at the end of the day, they're just employees of the club anyway.
Yeah.
But then I think you get in the trap of, again, winning something and then nothing for years, even if you are competing, finishing second, third, fourth, whatever, right? Yeah. The object is to still win. Like that's the thing. What Man City's done is so incredible, winning it, 3 years in a row, that each title backs up the previous one. So you have no room to really, say it was shit. You can say, oh yeah, some games where they didn't play as well, but overall they won the fucking trophies 3 years in a row and a Champions League and a fucking treble to throw in there.
Do you know what, right? I've never known, and I think me and Mama said it the other day, I've never known such a hated manager from every other club as what Arteta is. There's always been like a respect for a manager or whatever. Right. Every single club cannot stand that guy. Every single club
the referees
don't like him. And your team forfeits from it because basically we are all the exact same. So basically we're all football fans and everybody hates the guy. We hate him as much as you do. And we're not even fans. We're not even fucking Arsenal fans. We just hate him. We hate the guy so much. And I don't like using the word hate, but he's just such an annoying little bastard.
I don't hate him. I dislike his style and the way he manages the squad. I don't like his man management. I don't like what he's doing right now to run area.
Sorry, I can't. I
don't hate the man.
He's not a manager.
Right. But whose fault is that? It's the fucking owner's fault. It's not Arteta's fault he got the job that he fucking snaked his way into and applied for. It's the owners falling for this myth of a Spanish Guardiola.
All it's about for an owner is that. That's all it's about. It's
why is he the second highest manager paid in the world?
What did Kroenke say when he took over Arsenal? Not here to win titles, not here to win anything.
then that's why
Oh,
we need to
apparently it's
do
what he said. So Arteta's doing the job, and the thing is with Arteta, the owners hiding behind him and just leaving him as a front man. So it's
right.
always Arteta that's going to get the flack. But Arteta's got that ability to just go, "Oh no, it's their fault. Oh no, it's your fault. Oh no, it's
Sure.
everybody's fault." You know, typical like the way things are nowadays, where it's
I mean,
always
it's
somebody else's
corporate world.
fault.
It's
And that's
everybody
what he
else's
does.
fault. Yeah.
That's what he does.
Right. Let me ask you a question. Do you think Arteta and Berta get along? Do you think they are working together now in a real understandable, feasible way, or do you think there's tension already?
Well, I haven't seen like any sort of communications between them, but my issue with Berta is this, right? Yes, he's known as being this tough guy who does this, says this, and all this kind of stuff, right? But my issue is this: you can buy somebody out of that. If they're easily bought, you can buy somebody out of that perspective. You think that's what they're like. We've seen it before many times where there's somebody comes in who always a taskmaster, he won't take no shit and all this, that, and the other, but he's been offered that much of a paycheck, he all of a
Mm,
sudden drops those standards, you know. So I mean, such as me, I'm an honest person, you're an honest person, you know, you're not going to take a paycheck just to start being dishonest, but some of
mm,
these will do that. And I don't think they would have put somebody in place who's going to actually, you know, rock the boat, so to speak. I think he'll
right.
know where he can go and where he can't go, you know. And if he goes over that line, then it could be a contract ending thing, you know.
Mm.
So I don't think he ain't the answer. Same as what's his name? Edu wasn't the
Oh,
issue.
no. Yeah, I do.
Edu
I,
wasn't the issue either.
I don't know about that, bro.
No, I'm sorry. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll
Yeah, no,
see if
you're right.
Edu was
You're right.
the issue.
Right.
Yeah.
My issue with Edu is I don't think he knew the European market that well. I think he knows the South American market, but when it comes to
Maybe he
buying
was
players,
getting ruled by Arteta though, and told what he had to do, and this, that, and the other. Maybe it wasn't down to Edu. It might
maybe,
not
yeah.
have
I
been down
I
to him.
really don't know. That's a hard one for me to. I
That's
mean,
what I
I know
mean.
we've
We don't
talked
know.
about it on YouTube shows, but yeah, I don't really know, and I don't know if the exit of Edu was hostile, if it was just one of those things they knew was coming. I mean, usually, you give your employer 2 weeks notice, so I hard to think that it was just like all of a sudden he just left one day, right? I
Well,
just
why are you having why are you having these issues? Because you get Klopp take over Liverpool
mm,
and do really well with Liverpool. You know, you get Slot take over, do really well with
why
Liverpool.
Arsenal, right,
Why is it
right,
Arsenal that's got this thing where it's him the problem, not Arteta? It always never points to Arteta. It
right,
never points to Arteta, and it's PR because they don't point it to Arteta, and the relative like 50% fan base, whatever it is, go, oh well, Arteta's just said what the problem is, so the problem's that because
that
I don't
right,
have a brain in my head, I don't have any common fucking sense, so I'll just go with what Arteta says because I'm like a mindless drone, like back in the day with
right.
like what's his name, fucking Charles Manson. I'm just going
Mm,
to do what he says because he's the boss. This is what I was saying earlier about like the abusive relationship when somebody sort of gets that psychological advantage on somebody and they just do everything they say, you know. And I think that's exactly what is going on there. I don't know 100%, but I'm just
yeah.
saying what I think.
No, that's a
Um,
good analysis. I mean, for sure. Who knows what's going on in this manager's head? I mean, if we hired Berta
I
to
know you
figure out
ain't
what's
doing
going on in
shit,
his
and I
head,
know you ain't
we're
moving
we're
anywhere.
in this shit. No, I just still think it's part of the ethos of the club overall, right? Like Slot comes in, has success. Nuno comes in, gets you guys, it takes a season, but he gets you
Mm.
guys in the top four, really competing. Um,
Yeah, why? Because they're actual managers.
right, right.
They are actual managers. That's the
I think
point. They are actual
Arteta,
managers.
I think Arteta sees the players sometimes more than they are. Like I think Arteta wants a bunch of Odegaards, right? Who will just go, yes, sir, and just do what they're told. But then when you have people like
The ball
Declan
don't work
Rice,
like that.
What's that?
Football don't work like that.
Well, yeah,
It
of
does.
course, and we're seeing
It does
why.
if it does if you have something about you, like
Right,
Brian Clough or Alex Ferguson, or back in the day, Klopp and all that, all those different managers. When you have that kind of stance, Mourinho back in the day, it works like that, but it doesn't work like that all the time.
right.
I mean, this
Well,
guy was what, a second to Pep? So everybody thought, "Oh, this guy's the next coming," you know?
right,
I mean,
right.
the only thing that's coming is
True.
fucking Arsenal porno fucking channel. They are rivals, but never hated them, as I hate Manx and Bitters. Yeah, but I'll be honest with you, Danny. I've always not liked Liverpool anyway because I was an Everton fan back in the day because that was the only thing that was on TV. So I always went with the underdog, you know. So I just went on that one. But
Wow.
Liverpool have kind of grown on me in a sense, to be quite honest with you, because your fans don't give it the big one. Some of them do. We've all got our
Used to.
fan base and stuff like that. But well, I mean, they don't like give it to me. So I mean, I have to sort of judge
Well,
it by what
yeah.
they give to me. Faxdal is Cronky. That doesn't give him the boot. And also, Danny, mate, another €50,
Bro,
bro. Man, mate, you make me
Danny,
want to cry. Honestly, nobody's ever given me nothing. So big up
that's
for that.
very kind, Danny. Very kind.
Absolutely appreciate that, matey.
Very
And
kind.
so glad so fucking glad for LFC. Big up, yeah, yeah. Big up to you. Big up to
To
you.
that comment right there, I'm not mad at LFC. Out of all the top, I'm going to say top four. I mean, we say top six, but let's be honest, Tottenham and City aren't top four, right?
Mm,
Let's. I mean, City now are, but top four. Liverpool were the team that I liked the most. Like they are my favorite rival, if that makes sense.
mm,
I do own a Liverpool Steven Gerrard shirt because I thought at the time Steven Gerrard was one of the best players I've ever
it's
seen, and I
class.
still
Class.
swear by that. My
He's
wife
class.
got me a shirt one year. I have a Madrid shirt. I have a Liverpool shirt. Of
Mm,
course, a bunch of Arsenal ones. I think I have a Barcelona one floating around somewhere. But anyway, Liverpool. If Arsenal don't win it, I don't mind Liverpool winning it. Right?
mm.
I would have a problem with Chelsea winning it. I definitely have a problem with United winning it. Of course, Tottenham.
Tottenham.
That's not even the conversation. Like Liverpool to me are one of those. They're just a staple of English football.
Yeah, yeah.
When you say English football, they're the first team that literally come to mind.
Amazing
Right?
fans. Amazing
Amazing
fans.
fans, supported worldwide. I worked with a guy in Portland who was from Dublin. This guy named Kieran Little. Shout out Kieran. Diehard Liverpool fan. Lived on the same street as Damien Duff. His brother used to
Mm,
play with Damien Duff back in the day. Lived on the same street.
yeah,
So Kieran Little knows football, and he was a
yeah.
Liverpool fan since the day he was born. And I just think that the Irish support is huge for me. I really like that dynamic of
Mm,
having like a large contingency of Irish fans. I think that's really cool. And I like the history, and I've liked the way they've always played. I got to
yeah,
be
yeah.
honest, Liverpool. As if I'm watching Liverpool Chelsea, right? I'm going for Liverpool number one because I can't stand the Blues, and number
Mm,
two is that it's football heritage.
mm.
Liverpool are up there with Barcelona, Madrid, all the big European names, AC
100%.
Milan. You
Totally.
you cannot leave Liverpool out of any of those conversations. And
No,
and,
no,
and
you can't.
it's hard to say Man United too. You can't. It's hard to leave them out of conversations because of what they've
Mm,
done under Alex Ferguson.
yeah.
But there's a huge disdain for Man United, which obviously Yeti shares, and you too, Danny, and probably everybody
I
here in
don't
the chat.
actually. I don't.
See, I can't stand Man United. I think they're
I've got no
disgusting.
issue with Man United. I don't
I
like the way some of the fans go off when they're gonna players and stuff like that, but that's just
exactly
individuals. I'm not bothered about individuals, I
sure.
love watching Man United back in the 80s, when they did
Oh, I
win
liked
the league,
watching them in the '90s,
you
the
know.
'92 class with Beckham and all that.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was great. It
exactly. I
was
mean,
fun
I
to watch.
love watching them.
Different era.
Love watching them. It's normal Yeti, Liverpool and Forest, late 70s were top.
Yep.
Absolutely. We've always had that bit of a
Everton. Weren't Everton thrown in there? Everton were pretty good in the '80s too, right? Weren't
Mhm.
Everton and the Merseyside derbies were pretty intense in the '80s, from what
Oh,
I've heard.
you
Like
know what?
really intense.
One of the biggest things that annoys me, let me just cover these chats. No
Sure.
worries, Yeti. Only clubs I'll always hate Man United and Everton. Yeah, I get that, bro. I get that. Big up Dal and Yeti as always. Absolutely, mate. Tony says, I had no issue with a guard of honour either. Liverpool earned it. They were the best team all season. It takes a real man to show respect where it is due. They were superior this year and deserve absolutely. The accolades, and Tony, the God of Honor, is overhyped, to be fair. I don't know what God of Honor is all about, to be quite honest with
I
you.
think it's funny. I just think it's funny. Like, we don't have anything like that in American sports. Like,
I don't know what
the
it
Dallas
is.
Cowboys cheering the Philadelphia Eagles after winning the Super Bowl. No fucking way.
Yeah,
I think it's weird and different, but I kind of like it. It's just respectful.
I
It's
don't
another thing in the
understand the
game.
off and off scarves either. What are the off and off scarves? Danny, let me ask
half
you
and
a
half
question,
scarves.
right? Well, you as well, yeah. Are you ever going to wear an off and off scarf for Arsenal Tottenham? Or is Danny, are you ever going to wear an off and off scarf for Liverpool? Am I
Danny's
ever going
thinking
to wear
about
an
it.
off and off scarf for Forest fucking Derby?
Derby County, right?
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Those are horrible. I have a ton of scarves right back in this corner, kind of sitting on a cabinet.
I was looking to see if there was
There's a big pile there.
an
The missus went on a Mediterranean cruise with her mom and aunt last year. And I said, wherever you stop, you got to get me a scarf. Bro, I've got Marseille, Rome, Lazio. I got all that because they stopped in all the little cities, right? All the port towns. So yeah, I've got, bless the missus for all the scarves for sure. But there's no fucking way on God's green earth when I wear anything that resembles Spurs or Tottenham. No way. Those are just gimmicks for fans that travel. The traveling fans buy those, right? The ones from out of the country. Oh, I'm here.
Some fake fans will do it as well. Some fake fans will do it on YouTube and stuff like that, just to make an impression or whatever. I mean, if I'm going to like a Forest Derby game and somebody offers me do you want to buy this half and half scarf? I'm gonna fucking wrap it around his neck and fucking hang him, bastard. I've just to me, fans that yes, kids will do it. That's fair enough.
Kids are kids
and all that. But the thing is, it's tribal, and I think they're trying to take that tribal thing out of it. Oh, we all love each other. No, we fucking
haven't they been trying that for years?
You can wear a fucking half and half scarf, but when your team is playing against the team that your half and half scarf is, you're going mental and going, these are wankers, bastards, and all this, that, and the other. So why are you wearing half and half scarf?
Right.
Makes no sense.
Never. I agree with Danny. I agree with Danny. Carl's got a good point too.
Yeah. I mean, Carl said, I only have one old scarf, red and gold. Absolutely. I grew up playing rugby. After every game, the loser forms a ton of applause for the winner. No matter how much it kills you, it's a respect thing. No issue on my end. Yeah, I mean, I get that, but it's always been tribal for me. I mean, I'm 51 years old, nearly 52, and it's just a tribal thing. And it's just like, no way on this fucking planet. You could offer me fucking God knows how much money to wear a Derby shirt on my next stream. I ain't doing it. I don't give a fuck how much it is. I don't care. Honestly, I don't care.
Well, remember, was it last season, all the Tottenham fans wanting City to win because it would
if you offer me 1 million, I'll flip-flop.
$1 million? That's
it? I wouldn't in a million years, mate.
2 million.
Never. No, I don't
2
care.
million.
Not interested.
Yet he's like, fuck the Dosh, mate.
Not interested in money, mate. Never have.
With Tottenham and Arsenal fans, remember last season? If City win it, I'm a Tottenham fan, or some bullshit like that, bro. That's like breaking your code of your own ethics. Why would you do that? Who cares? I mean, there's always Spurs fans celebrating now that we're fucking second place while they're 17th. But here's the thing:
they should be.
City going to a final, Chelsea going to a final, United and Tottenham in a final. Where the fuck is Arsenal? Answer me that. And Newcastle won the league already, the League Cup. Where is Arsenal? And that is more upsetting to me than anything. If we don't win the league, I sure as fuck don't want our rivals going off and winning stuff. And let's be honest, Ten Hag won 3 fucking cups. They won 3 titles in 5 years or something like that. Lee Gunner said the other day. United won been to 4 finals in 3 years under Ten Hag.
Yeah.
Finals, not group stage, semis, quarters, finals. Right? So what does that tell the Arsenal fan base? It tells us that this manager is a fucking joke.
Well, it also says that these half and half scarves show that these fans ain't proper fucking fans. They're just, I'll go either way sort of thing. That's not a fan, mate. That's not a fan from when I was born, anyway.
That's a traveler,
By the
bro.
way, that half and half scarf comment wasn't me. And Tottenham are a joke of a club, trophy cabinet wise. They don't exist. You know what? That fucking Deji Spurs and
that's my boy.
That Deji Spurs. I love Deji Spurs. I love him a bit.
He's so funny. He's a very nice guy.
He was a dusty club. So I turned around and said, I'm not going to argue with Spurs about dust because your trophy cabinet is full of the fucker. That is all that's there. So I'm not even going to go there. But he's a quality creator. Make sure you.
I like that he backs his club. No matter what, he'll find a way to back his club.
He is insane about it as well.
Tony Neary's comment is 100% right. 100% right. That's exactly what I was trying to say.
Buried, neutrals rejoice. Arsenal is over. Yeah. And whoever wins that final had a better year than us, period. Don't matter where they finish, they will have a trophy in Champions League. Absolutely correct.
That's the comment right there.
How would you feel if Spurs managed to win that Europa?
Bro, I've been dealing with this on a daily basis. I'm thinking I'm going to go to BetterHelp.com and call a therapist or some shit. Because if they fucking win this, bro, I swear down. And that would be, to me, if I'm Josh Kroenke, I'm going to that final. And if fucking Spurs win that final, I'm calling Arteta and firing him that day. Now, United, I can see. United, I can see. Right? United, I get it. They've been to finals. They're shit in the league, but they've focused themselves on this fucking tournament. Fair enough. And I think Amorim actually is a very decent manager. I think he has a really bad squad. Let's be realistic. He's not a bad manager. That squad is fucking hit or miss. Any which way you write it, right?
They'll bring it to that Europa, though.
And I think they will beat Tottenham. And I'm not going to be cheering for that, but I am going to be cheering for the downfall of Tottenham because they will sack Ange, I think, after this.
The thing is, you got to look at it like this. You got to look at it like this, right? Tottenham fucking never win fuck all. Man United do win things. And most of the managers that Man United have, they win a cup.
Right.
They might get sacked.
Unbelievable.
But they
Ten Hag won
a cup.
It's crazy. And that's part of the reason why this game is just so fun to talk about and watch and so forth. It's just because all these little narratives, right? Like again, and shout out to Aaron from Aaron Watches Arsenal. He gave the whole list. And people in the chat were phenomenal too. Chelsea 6 finals, Liverpool 4 finals, fucking Man City 5-6 finals, Man United 4 or 5 finals. You know what I mean? And we're nowhere fucking in that conversation, bro. Nowhere in that conversation. Nowhere. We're not in the finals. We weren't competing in those finals. We were nowhere near any of the record that these teams have got. Yeah, Chelsea went there 6 times. I think lost 6 times, right? They lost to Liverpool 4 times. They lost to City, and I think they lost to maybe Spurs in a League Cup game or something. So whatever, or they just lost to Newcastle, right? Or Newcastle was it Chelsea? Who did they beat in the League Cup? Who did Newcastle beat in the League Cup? I forget. Was it Chelsea?
Win it.
Who? What? Yeah, to win it. Who'd they play? United?
No, it's Liverpool, wasn't it?
Liverpool, was it? Fuck, I forget, man.
Yeah, to win the Carabao Cup.
Okay. So, I mean, so you look at the last 6 years of Arteta.
They knocked us out straight away.
They knocked you guys out straight away. They beat us in that 3-game series we had with them because we played in the league.
And I turned around to Manflossy and I said, right, now go on and win it. And
you did. I was watching that show. Yes, you did. That's right. You did. That's right. You did. You said those exact words. Now fucking go on and win it. I don't care who wins the UEFA Cup final either, Danny. But the fact of the matter is when you as our rivals and Chelsea as our rivals, United as our rivals, City as our rivals, right, are continually winning things, or at least continually competing. You
Yeah.
know, going into I don't value the UEFA Cup that much either, Danny. Like it sounds like you don't. But you know what? When that's what's on the plate, when that's what's on our table, right? As an Arsenal fan, I want to win it.
value any
I
cup.
wanted to win the League Cup this season, right? We were in the semifinal of the League Cup against fucking Newcastle, and we lost.
Mm.
You know, not that I rate the cup, but again, it's a trophy. It's to show that you succeeded at something. We haven't exceeded in shit in 6 or 7 years.
You should rate any cup, because any cup is a win.
I mean,
You know,
we're not even there,
apart
bro.
from the fucking dinner plate. But I mean,
Right.
I suppose
But
if you keep
Yeti,
winning
bro,
the dinner plate, then we can all be invited to go over for dinner.
but all those games I
If we win
mentioned,
it this time, you know,
all those
we
games
can
I
go over.
mentioned, those finals don't include Arsenal. Arsenal were not the losing end of those finals. We weren't in the fucking final. You see what I'm saying? There's a big difference of losing it if you're in it. We were never fucking in it. I mean, and Arsenal had it goes back 7 years. We weren't in this final for that season. We were in this final for that season. We were not in this final. What are we doing? We're the only top 4 club that's not competing on all fronts for every trophy.
Yeah. I mean, it's
We're
ridiculous.
never there.
Really. You know what? The thing is, it's like someone, because as Cole says, I should ignore him and all this, that, and the other, but I can't back away from a fight. I never have been able to, never will. And it's like, well, what have you done this season, and well, what have you done, and don't go into your history. But
Right.
I'm not being funny, but if you had the history that we had, you wouldn't shut up about it. Let's face it, because I mean, not you. I'm on about you. I'm always on
the
about
fans.
the others. But if you won the 2 European Cups or whatever, they would. You telling me that Arsenal fans wouldn't keep going on about it?
Oh
There's
yeah,
no way on this planet they wouldn't keep going on.
I would be saying, I would have said last week after we beat Madrid, I'd be saying, "Oh, number 3's coming," and that's the thing. You've got the 2 stars on your shirt, so no matter what an Arsenal fan says to you, all you got to do is go.
They don't, yeah, mate.
And we
I
just
do it
go,
all the
yeah.
time. Oh yeah, but that was in 1970. That was
Doesn't
in
matter.
79, 80. What was you alive? Well, I was. I was born in 73, but I was 77 years old.
Right.
And back then, parents weren't like they are now, and they actually cared about the kids. So they went then to football matches at 7 years old. But otherwise, I read all the stuff about it and stuff like that, because obviously I was too young. But it's still my thing, because I'm a fan of Forest. Danny says, I always have one LFC scarf that I have since 2007. That's all I need going to games.
That's when they lost to Milan.
The red and gold scarf is the one. Yeah, send me a pic on Instagram, bro. Facts, Dal, that squad is dog shit.
Thank you, Tony.
Danny says, to be fair, I don't give a shit who wins UEFA Cup final. Fuck them. And Liverpool, and for me, clubs like Arsenal or Liverpool need to win the 2 big ones to get bigger. Absolutely. 100%.
But to that comment, if you guys win it, Danny, if you guys win the 2 big ones, so to speak, you go on to do it again, maybe again. If Arsenal do that, that's it. We ain't doing it again. We ain't doing it the next year. We ain't doing it the following year. And that's the difference. Liverpool winning the league this year will be a foot for next year, will be inspiration, motivation, anything you want to call it, for next year to do it again. If we would have won it this year, which obviously way off, if by the stars aligned, shout out Tony Claude, we would have won it this year, we would not have a foot in it for next year.
No.
We would still be the Arsenal that doesn't finish it, because it's never convincing. The Invincibles, great. 91, great. I think we were one game. We went on one game. We lost one game. Could have been Invincible or something like that, from what I hear. Check my history on that, Carl. But the thing is that we never can repeat it.
No.
And that's what gets under my nerves the most. We never backed up the Invincibles, but yet we talk about it like it's this fucking majestic thing that overrules whatever anybody else does, and it's fucking bullshit. I'm sorry to be cussing, but I've buried the invincible talk. It's done. It was 21 years ago.
I agree. I totally
Fans,
agree. Totally agree.
it's a dead conversation. It
Yeah,
doesn't matter.
he's saying this.
Those two stars on your shirt, Yeti, mean more to me if I had them than a fucking gold trophy, than one gold trophy.
I mean, the thing is, like I've said, it's like, we won that back in the day. It's a brilliant thing to have. It gives
That's
me
cool.
like bragging rights on certain things and all that kind of thing. So, I appreciate that massively. We also got bragging rights on Brian Clough because he's the best
Right,
manager ever, in my opinion. That's just
right.
my opinion. But he was just a different class of manager. And basically, I want it now. I want something now. That's proper
Mm,
fans. I want something now. I wanted the FA Cup, but obviously, we didn't really.
right,
I don't
right.
think we really sort of got that right. To be honest with you, I don't think we really challenged them or anything like that. But
Mm,
that's just one of those things. Carl Rossi said, I'm talking about unfollowing dickheads spouting nonsense. Why
for
anyone would
sure.
want their algorithm filled with spastic Arsenal fans whilst not being an Arsenal fan is
Did
beyond
you,
me. Absolutely, mate.
did
Absolutely.
you
I mean, the thing is, right, is with starting this channel, I'm going to get different kinds of people in here.
right.
Yeah. If they're those idiot morons that you're talking about, they won't last long. That's why I've got Carl Rossi, Mama Flossie, and Maltor as my mods. Because I know if I don't see it, they'll see it and they'll get rid of
Yeah,
the fucking knobheads. Because I ain't
right.
got no time for that shit. I
I
don't know Dal, FSG. I don't trust them. But
mm,
that's true. That is true. Yeah. I mean, but you went through like a stage of like signing players that, in my opinion, was nowhere near good enough for Liverpool.
mm,
Emre Can, Lucas, there was one or two that you signed that I just didn't think that was nowhere near Liverpool standards, to be honest with you. Andy Carroll, what was it, 50 million or something? He didn't really
well, I
work
think that
out.
was out of desperation, wasn't it? Really? Did they buy
Yeah,
him? I don't recall.
there
They might
was
have bought him in January because
There
they
was
had an
signing
injury or something.
players that you just looked at and you thought, "That's not
Yeah.
a Liverpool player."
See, Emery Chan was the talk of the town then because I think that was after the 2014 World Cup,
Mm,
where oh no, I'm sorry, 2010 World Cup, right? When it was Ozil and Kadira, remember?
mm.
And Jose was the head of Real Madrid. He goes, "I want the two German boys,"
Do
right?
you know who I
Emery
like?
Chan
You
was
know who
wrapped
I
up
like?
in that as well.
Who played for Liverpool? Fucking Honor Risa.
Honorisa.
Honor Risa, man. He was, oh, mate, left back.
What
Was
year
he
was
left
it?
back or right back? I can't remember.
That was
But
before
mate,
I could get
when
it on
he
the
hit a
telly.
shot, it reminded me a little bit of Stuart Pearce. When he hit a
Mm.
shot, it stayed fucking hit. He was fucking awesome. And yeah, Carroll, for fuck's sake, yeah, that was
Did he
crazy.
care even play football anymore? Jesus.
I don't know.
Well, he
I don't
scored
know who
against
he
us. He scored against us in a Liverpool shirt. I remember
did.
that. So did Peter Crouch. Remember Peter Crouch?
Yeah.
Freak, 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 freak. Fucking, oh, John Onorisa. Yeah, he was a fucking. Is that
Oh,
who?
John
Onorisa
Irish.
was a beast.
I loved that player.
He was a
Honestly, he
Norwegian.
was
That was a Norwegian
a good
player.
player.
He was a Norwegian. I think he was. Yeah, he was Norwegian.
Yeah, Norwegian money, yeah.
Yeah, I would trade John Ron Arne Risa right now for my fucking Norwegian captain. That's for damn sure.
Oh, 100%. He was fucking quality. Quality. And if
Yeah,
you're
he was,
looking back in
class.
the day, Kenny Dalglish, fucking Ian Rush. I mean, honestly, like I say, when I used to watch him, like in the FA Cup, because we only
Yeah,
got so many games in England at that time, and we
I
got the FA Cup finals, and you had like Ian Rush, fucking Kenny Dalglish,
mm,
Johnson, Sammy Lee.
John
They had
John Barnes. John Barnes
Oh,
was a good
mate.
player.
Yeah, John Barnes, man. They had some
Fucking
fucking great
unstoppable.
players. Absolute
I
fucking
remember
players.
watching Coutinho at Inter because I like
Mm,
Serie A. I watch Serie A as much as I can. Yeah, I remember Coutinho at Inter going, "Wow, I'd love to have that player at Arsenal." Boom,
mm,
next season is fucking Liverpool. I couldn't
mm.
believe it. and I thought he was decent. I think Liverpool fans, yes or no, Danny, we're kind of half and half on Coutinho. I think from what I remember that he would. And
I
I know,
love Coutinho.
oh
I
fuck, he
thought
was class. I
Coutinho.
wanted him in Arsenal so bad. And you had the triple S, right? You had Sturridge, fucking Suarez, Sturridge,
We're never keen
and
on that story. Suarez. Yeah.
right. It was Sterling, Suarez, and Sturridge, right?
Sterling
The
was
triple
class.
S.
Sterling
That's
was
when
class.
Sterling was fucking
He's
class. Then
annoying, but he was class. Yeah, he
Lisa
was class.
broke Alan Smith was shooting the ball. I remember that. And
Mm.
Liverpool fans turned the bus over. Alan Smith was in the bus, and Liverpool fans turned the bus over.
Yeah. Reese's
I remember that.
broke Alan Smith's foot when shooting the ball.
Yep.
Mate, I loved that guy. He was absolutely awesome. Left back as well, wasn't he?
Yes, left back. Yep.
But he would attack. He was probably. I mean, if you look at like the way the football's now, where the left backs and the right backs attack instead of
Yeah.
and defend, Olorisa was quality.
Right. He did attack, but he never got so far up. You know what I mean? To where he couldn't get back. So he would get up to that 18-yard box or 20 yards out and blast it, with that crazy foot of his, But if he scored, great. If he didn't, it would get the deflection. Maybe the defense would recover, or maybe it would deflect off and Sturridge or somebody was there to put it in. But he was never out of position. So he would take that shot and he would immediately back.
Oh, yeah.
Waiting for the counter. Immediately back. That's the things like Zinchenko wouldn't do. And I still think we have issues in left midfield to make a quick comparison that Lewis Skelly's getting back, but it still isn't good enough yet. And Skelly's one of my favorites, but he'll get there. He's only 19. But he's a midfielder. He is a midfielder, right? He's not even a left back. But it's that kind of IQ that wins you games. It's that kind of IQ that lifts trophies. It's that kind of IQ that makes other players play better, right? Yeah. And it's that kind of IQ that gives the manager trust in you to put you on that team sheet every single weekend, 100%. Right? 100%. It's the footballing brain. It's not always the super technical ability.
It's funny you just say that because I don't think like many players nowadays have that football IQ.
I agree 100%.
That many players that actually have that football IQ. I mean, you look at the game today where Trossard's got the ball. Yeah, he's got Saka on his outside, all on his own, and he tries to make this stupid pass to Martinelli.
Yeah,
instead of dropping it to Saka. It made no sense at all. And Saka was getting annoyed about it. It's like, well, I think football IQ is like a lost thing. I mean, you look at like Bruno Fernandes, you look at Szoboszlai as well. Szoboszlai, I think he's got that IQ. I think also there is some players in the Liverpool side that probably, I mean, like Endo, for instance.
Right.
McAllister fits in Liverpool.
Oh,
but Endo, in my opinion, is another one that I don't think he's good enough. I really don't.
They will probably move him on. Right. And I think, right. So I look at like when transfers is two kind of classifications, right? Like the class one, you have your class one player, right? We all know those names. But then you kind of got to look at enhancing the bench, the squad. So then you may not have the money to spend, right? Because you already spent it on your class one player. You have to buy a class two player. And Endo's a very good purchase in that bracket. But your class two players are expendable, right? If they're there a couple seasons, doesn't quite work out, 35 mil, bam, we can replace them. It's hard to replace your class one players. And they found that difficult with solid links to Saudi. They re-signed him. Van Dijk links going out. They re-signed him, and I think the expectation is that, we're not going to get the production out of Van Dijk and Salah that we have in the last 5 or 6, 7 years, but we have the building blocks to stay competitive.
He's still there, though. He's still there.
They're still there, bro. Yeah. As athletes, they're there.
When it comes to the corners and all that kind of stuff, I mean,
I'm not saying they're dropping off. What I'm saying is that they will assist the younger, new talent to replace those spots. But I think if you sell Salah as a class one player, you have to replace him with a class one player.
Well,
You
they've
have to,
signed him up, haven't they, for another
you know,
2 years, which I think is a massive thing for
this
Liverpool,
is a massive thing.
and also
So,
keeping Van Dijk as
yeah, I'm
well.
curious what
You know, they
Danny
need
thinks
to
about the
sort of
Salah
like get
signing.
some depth as well, though, with Van Dijk and like get some others. I mean, as much as I don't want to say it, like maybe like Murillo or something like that. You're not
Mm,
having him, Danny. Don't fucking get over your shit, but you're not having him. But someone like him. Glad Coutinho
well,
got for 140 million, bought Van Dijk and
there you
Allison
go.
after. Yeah, I mean that was huge. Van Dijk, what was he? 65? Was he 18
He
million or
was the
something?
most expensive defender at the time.
Yeah, he was. Yeah,
I
yeah.
think it was in the 60 round range. Right, and
He's
he was,
quality as well.
oh, bro, I can't believe he went to Southampton.
Mm,
I remember well, I think he was at
yeah.
Ajax before
That's
Southampton or
what
something
happens
like
when
that.
you scout
I was
players,
like,
though,
what the
Dal.
fuck?
That's what
Right.
happens when you actually spend the money to scout players. That to me is something that Arsenal don't do, and that's why you
Mm,
bring in the Sterlings and the Jorginhos and the
right.
fucking
We don't do our
Williams and all
work.
that
Yeah.
kind of stuff. You know, if you actually scout players, that's what we've been doing. That's why we found Murillo.
Right.
That's why we
Right.
found Morato. Morato was awesome today as well.
Mm,
Fitting in there. I know. That's what happens when you scout players.
right.
And I mean, Jez has said that there's no scouting thing going on
No.
now at Arsenal.
No, no,
And
no.
you've got to have that. You've got to
I
have that.
agree.
You know why you ain't got that? I'll tell you why you ain't got that, and I'll tell you why Edu weren't the problem.
Hmm.
The reason you ain't got scouting players is because then Arteta knows nothing about them or
Right.
whatever like that. He only has to take what they say to him, and they don't know the mentality of the player or anything like that. I think Edu was the scapegoat. That's what I think.
I,
Um,
I'm starting to
Danny,
think that as well, but I still don't. I still think he could have done a better job.
mm,
You know,
I don't. Well, he can
I'll
only do the job that he's given, can't he?
right. Especially when you have an asshole like Arteta to work with, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, no, I get that. It would just, I don't know, the Marquinhos signing, right? It's again, yeah,
Vieira,
exactly.
Vieira.
I
Yeah,
know.
but he's
Keep
not.
going. Lukonga,
Yeah, but the thing is,
Odegaard,
what you've got to understand is it's been said many times that Arteta has the last say on the signings. Yeah,
which, yeah,
you heard Arteta talking about Sterling. Yes, I like him, but mate, as soon as
of
he
course
said
he
that,
went to
I
the
knew
city.
for a fact he was going to your club. And and to be fair with
Yeah,
Sterling, he's not had the time. He's
good
not
daddy.
had the fucking time on the pitch or
Right,
anything like that. He's not had anything like that.
right.
You know,
Because he's not the
so
Sterling that he was at City.
I think, yeah, but you haven't played him enough to see whether
I
he
I
actually can
know.
actually do that.
And who knows how good Ethan Waneri really is? We saw some glimpses of it, but we haven't seen the kid in
Well, he's
4 weeks.
gone. He's gone.
You think he's gone?
Yeah, he's not getting the time.
Ah,
He's not getting
man,
on
I
the
hope
pitch.
not. I would rather have
I
Odegaard
think
leave at
he'll
this
leave.
point.
I
I would
think
rather
he'll leave.
Odegaard leave and start fresh with Waneri.
Have you not seen like when they have the games on the TV
Oh,
and
he's
you can
just sitting
see
there fuming.
Ranieri sitting on the bench just going, he's gone. He's gone. He's going to go, mate. We
You
need
think-
about 6 new quality players to go strong all fronts next season. If not, I'll fall
6?
short as
Wow.
always in March. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And I'm not, like you said earlier about FSG, I'm not 100% on that one, to be honest. I think Slot needs to be backed. He deserves to be backed because
Oh,
he's come
yeah.
in one season and won the fucking big one.
Yeah.
He deserves to be backed.
And I think,
Uh, Gotta go. Big up, lad. See ya. Big
thanks,
up,
Danny.
Danny, bro.
Have a good
Love
night, buddy.
always, mate. Cheers for those super chats as
Yeah.
well, bro. It
Big up
means
for
a
the
hell of a
supers.
lot. It does really mean a hell of a lot to
It
me.
helps the channel out a lot.
Yeah.
No, I know. I try to keep my ownership hatred out because they've given this for Arsenal's case, they've given Arteta more money again that I could even
Mm,
fucking spend in FIFA, right? Um, you know, I will not place the blame on managers for this season, last season. He has been backed. He's the one that bought 3 goalkeepers in 2 windows. He's the one that brought in Sterling, right?
Maybe
He's the one
Chelsea
that
got more goalkeepers than you, though.
yeah, right. And he's the one that brought in Havertz, right? Which was completely off the radar. And again, it's Kiwior, yeah. I mean,
I will be honest on this. Kiwior has actually stepped up. He has actually stepped up. Yes, he's not the best, but he still has stepped up since Gabriel's gone out.
I know. You know what? That's fantastic. And I still want him gone, Yeti, because he ain't fucking good enough. We all know he ain't good enough. Hey, if you like Kiwior, I'm glad you trade you Murillo for Kiwior in 20 minutes. Easily, bro. Let's make that deal, by the way. Let's just shake on it now. You take Kiwior, give us Murillo, and about we give you an extra 20 cash a month.
We'll give you Murillo for Kiwior if you give us like fucking 500 million.
500 million. Enough to buy your team. I could buy your whole team for that much money. No, Kiwior's got to go. I'm sorry.
You know what? You know what? You've just hit the point, which makes a lot of sense. Our team is not even 850 million like yours.
Oh, fuck me. Cut the stream, Dave. Oh my god, that's
straight
so true.
Into the fucking issues.
I just stuck my finger up my own ass on that one. Fuck! I just bought your squad and got 300 million extra to spend. Jesus Christ! Bring me Mbappe. No, right. The money's just bewildering, and you're right. If you get lost in the funds and the money, you're not going to have a very good experience following your club. You're going to be upset the whole time. So you've got to let the money just be the money. And you're right. It's not ours. My wife buys me the shirt occasionally, a hoodie, my birthday or Christmas, but I'm not out buying fucking Arsenal gear on a weekly fucking basis. There's no way. I don't kind of afford it.
Mate, I
don't want to. Sure. But yeah, Danny, 6 players. God, bro, I don't know. You think you need 6? Oh, Danny's gone out of the chat. 6 players at Liverpool, man. I don't know what you guys think of the chat. 6 players. That's a rebuild to me. I don't think you have that bad of a squad. Maybe your bench could use help. 3 players? I mean, you're definitely going to sell Harvey Elliott. He'll be a good name somewhere else, like at Wolverhampton or fucking Crystal Palace. 6 players, Danny. Wow, that's a big one. Anybody else in the chat? Put in some questions. We'll ask what we can while Yeti's taking a piss. I've got to run myself here in about 10 or 15 minutes. Got a couple errands I got to run, but God, this is pretty much the crescendo of the season, isn't it, guys and gals? And it's just Arsenal-wise, it's just blah. It's stale. A great second half today. Way to come back from a 2-0 down, but against the champions, no less. Still not convincing. I think Arteta and Odegaard really should go. If Berta can get us Simeonian and we can get a couple, I think we can sell Odegaard for a pretty good price. I think PSG were looking at him maybe sometime last season, so I'm sure that link is still there. What's up, Pepsi? Nunes. Oh, man. I would actually take Darwin Nunes up front. I'm not saying he's class, but he's better than fucking Moreno, and he's better than Havertz. Darwin Nunes is a level of athleticism that we don't have. It's not like he's a killer goal scorer or anything, but just the athletic ability alone and the fucking IQ of knowing where to be. Nunes knows where to be. In fact, I think Nunes was the one player last season that hit the post the most out of any player, I believe. And someone said that if he would have finished those, Liverpool would have won the league last season, which I kind of believe. I think he hit the post literally like 30 fucking times last season.
Crazy. I think you know what I think about Nunes, because I mean there's a lot of talk about us signing him up there for like 34 million or whatever. Can't get his fucking top.
You can do it, Yeti. It's just a bottle cap.
Oh, fucking Eddie.
You got to be smarter than the bottle cap. There we go. Oh, yeah, almost.
Almost. I'm not smart.
There you go.
Fucking bottle cap. That's the
problem.
You are,
mate.
I'm not
yet drunk, Pepsi. It's 11:56 a.m. When it's noon, maybe I'll crack one. I do have to run to the liquor store today and get my mom a gift.
Yeah, I might order some in a minute. Actually,
Yeah,
I might
you get that.
do final whistle if you're up for it.
Woo! I maybe I have to run some errands here in a bit because it's Mother's Day, and I told TJ I would do a show with him too.
Yeah,
You
get
got
it.
it, mate. Fuck
Fucking don't
yeah!
destroy
So
me.
I gotta do a show with TJ. But what time you planning to do the whistle? Like 2 or 3 hours?
Well, no, not be 2 or 3
What time is it
hours.
now?
As
Yeah,
soon as I've,
okay.
soon as I've done this, to
Like
be
8
honest.
o'clock. Yeah, I got some
Depends
errands to
who's
run,
going to
but
come on, but whatever.
nice. But send me a link. I'll hop on for a bit. I got to deal
Yeah,
with
yeah,
TJ in a couple hours. So if you're gonna
100%,
run
man.
something, then I'll
How's
hop on.
TJ doing, anyway? Is he all right?
Oh, fine. Yeah, yeah. Trying to have a
Yeah.
baby.
Oh, wow.
So
What, try?
going through all that
How's
stuff.
he trying? Did he not know how to put it in?
I think he knows how to put it in. I think there's some medical things going on, but I'm not going to
All right,
comment on any of that. That's not my business. But no, he's doing fine. We definitely haven't done the show in a couple of weeks with work and being busy and so forth. But no,
yeah. Big up
he's
to
doing great.
TJ, man. To sign up
Doing
to
great.
subscribe to TJ's TJ Warren TV, and he's
No,
an awesome
I
guy.
yeah.
And
We're trying
hopefully
to
we
put on it
sign
for us.
Nunez. He's class. Well, we are looking at him at
Oh,
34 million.
no, Pepsi's a Forest fan.
No, Pepsi's a fucking Arsenal fan. I think.
Oh, okay.
He's
Wondered
drunk as well.
He says that. Morgan Gibbs White for Odegaard. Fuck yeah, I'd take that all day.
I've already said that, but I've also mentioned that you ain't fucking having him. So go look
At least
elsewhere.
Morgan Gibbs White can move a ball forward without taking 72 touches before each pass, putting snot in his hair.
You know what? The only issue I have with Morgan Gibbs White is at times he tries to take on too many people,
Right.
and he
Did he play
loses the
today?
ball.
Did he play today?
You know? Yeah. He played today. He played well today. Actually, he played
I guess I wasn't
some
really paying
really
attention.
good stuff. To be honest, I mean, you've got that thing with like Nico Williams. I mean, I love Nico Williams, but
I rate
Anderson played the ball to Nico Williams.
Nico
Yeah.
Williams.
Then Anderson went pass it to me down the left hand side, which he should have done.
Sure.
And he played it into the middle. And that's where Barato got his yellow card. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Just play. If he's dropping into the left and there's nobody there, drop it to him. Now you've just got one of your players a yellow card for nothing.
Oh, it's so frustrating watching when players try to emphasize shit and not just do the basics. It's hard. That's hard to watch because that's what loses you games, right? Trying to be clever and sneaky, and you give the ball away every single time. And that's like Odegaard with his tricks, tricking behind the heel, Cruyff turn, yeah. Oh, lost the ball. Oh, does it get up? Lost the ball. He lost it 14 times against PSG. 14 times.
USA going to win the World Cup next year. Still drunk.
USA can't even beat Trinidad and
You're
Tobago.
definitely drunk.
He's very drunk on that. Pochettino, that fucking moron, is our coach. God, I fucking can't stand that guy. We lost to Trinidad and Tobago, bro. How the fuck do you lose to Trinidad? And that's what we blamed. We blamed the pitch.
I think we've lost the
literally blamed the pitch. Jesus.
That's like a load of fucking plumbers.
Bro, I'm telling you. It's the fucking my football world is American and my hair, and my Arsenal, fucking shit. Fuck, man, I do need a drink.
Mate, you picked the wrong team. Why do you become an Arsenal fan anyway?
Because of Dennis Bergkamp. So I think it was 96 Euros.
Yeah.
98 World Cup, 96 Euros. 96 Euros they had on ESPN for whatever reason, American television. That was kind of rare to even have that, I think, at the time. Maybe something was up with programming. But I watched most of that tournament, and Dennis Bergkamp, I'd never seen a player like that before. And I started playing when I was about 6, 7 years old, rec leagues. And I played, of course, in high school, and I played on a couple of Division I teams on 5-a-side indoor until I was about 33, 34. And then my first son was born, and I went off and on, and I kind of quit after that. There was a lot of more college kids coming into the league, and I wasn't fast enough for playing 19 and 20-year-olds at 33 years old. I was getting smoked. But no, so I've played the game pretty much my whole life. But Dennis Bergkamp I thought was incredible. And we really didn't have any Premier League games at all. Well, I guess '96 was Premier League. Div 1 before that. There was a channel called Fox Sports World,
Oh
and it was
yeah,
way up in the cable numbers. Right, there was an announcer named Bobby McMahon was one of the announcers, and there's a couple. It was ran out of Canada, but every Saturday night and Sunday night, primarily Saturday nights, they would show replays of the games of that weekend.
yeah.
So finally, I was able to say, "Oh, fucking Dennis Bergkamp plays for Arsenal. Oh, who is this Thierry Henry? Oh, wow, I've never seen someone run that fast and with a ball in their feet either." So I mean, it was kind of like 98, about 99 is when it really kind of exploded more in America. Games were on more. Replays were on late at night on Fox Sports World. You'd find the FA Cup on ESPN. Any of some of those, like I think even the League Cup they would show once in a while, but I know the FA Cup was on ESPN. I think you guys used to have to pay to watch the FA Cup, if I'm not mistaken.
No,
Well,
we didn't.
oh, okay, it was always free in England because I know you guys don't get all the games. Like we get every single Prem game here. If I sign up for Peacock, I get them on my television on regular TV, and I get them all on Peacock too.
Yeah.
But I know back in the days there were certain games that you were able to watch, right? Because they were blacked out or whatever for whatever reason, from what I was told. Right? So they would get oddball stuff.
Well, it weren't blacked out. You had to pay fucking big prices to actually watch it. I mean,
right.
You know what? I always said, right, back in the day, don't go with this pay-per-view shit. Because this paper, to me, it's like this, right? If you got a football game for like, because you're not there, like a fiver or a tenner, fair enough. Yeah. But they don't do fiver or a tenner.
No.
They have to go greedy and go £80 or 50 quid or something like that. So I always said people don't need to do that, because if you do that, then the price is just going to go up, and then you're going to go, oh, well, you have to help them out because they can't afford to do this or that if you don't do that. Fuck off. I mean, I've worked in retail, yeah, and it's like I was working at PC World, and you got these PCs that are 1,500 on the thingy,
right?
And you talk to the management, stuff like that. Do you know how much we get that PC for?
50 quid.
Like, how much? £200.
Yeah.
And we mark it up to 1,500. Yeah. It's like, why are people so stupid? I mean, it's like with prices at football games. If you was cleverer and you just went, no, I'm not buying that. I'm not. But same as shirts or anything. And you went, I'm not paying that. There's only one way it can go, and that's down.
Yeah, I know. And the consumers don't seem to understand that, because we all want bigger and better, right? You make more money, you spend more money. It's just kind of one of those facts of life.
It's like me saying to you, Nardo, right? Do you want this bottle?
I want the beer in it.
Well, with the beer in it, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, £1,000.
Go suck your mum.
Exactly. What are you going to offer me?
£1.50.
Exactly. That you just made my point.
Yeah.
Because if people don't pay it, it has to go down.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I've tried that. Like when I go to Timbers games and beers are $8.
Yeah.
The following season they don't go down. They're $9.
No, because everybody's buying it. That's why.
Right.
If you don't buy it, you'll get either you'll get a sale where it goes down in price, where they'll make out they're doing you a favour. But then if they still don't buy it, then they will drop the price. That's the only thing that can happen with anything. You can only drop the price. You can't hire it. I've said that all my fucking life, and nobody listens.
It's supply and demand, bro. Yeah.
Whatever you will pay, they will take.
That's true. And going back to what was with games like in the States, it wasn't that they were on pay-per-view per one game. Oh no, you had to buy the fucking channel, right? Like the Fox Soccer channel or something, or something weird like that. Yeah. Then you had to pay a monthly fee. Then you would get all the games. But you're right, that monthly fee is not 10 pounds. It's fucking $39.99 a month, or $49.99 a month. But you get all the games. So for some people, if you're a devoted fan, then yeah, that may be worth it. Not to me. And back then, when I was kind of just not discovering the game, but discovering all the different leagues and what it all kind of meant, and I was able to put two and two together, was that I wasn't in a position to buy all that because I didn't know enough. Like, I wasn't going to go buy another cable channel to add on to my $100 a month that I pay already or whatever, just to watch more football games, and I didn't really even know, the players, where the teams were from. Of course, it took time. So during that time, I find Arsenal, I was watching replays and so forth, but I was also picking up 442 magazine.
Yeah.
When I worked in downtown Seattle, there was a thing called Borders we had. I think it's closed now. Big bookstore, music. So I would go there at my lunchtime and I'd look at 442, right? And I'd buy the magazine. Magazines then were still, 442 was still like $8 or pretty expensive in America, $8 or $10. Like, they would raise the price up on, European publications and stuff. So that's not weird. But so I'd get a 442 and then just, whatever I could read about football, in my lunch hour, take it home or read it on the train or the boat. I used to take a ferry from Seattle to Bremerton where I live. So I'd just read it on the boat. And of course, this is before smartphones and all that. Listen to my CD Walkman while I look at 442, right? And then just sort of like, Thierry Henry and just the way Arsenal played at that time. And I was always hoping I would catch a replay, and then they would do match of the day, right? They would play the full match sometimes late at night as well. So at the time, I was with my daughter's mom, not my wife. I was in a different relationship. She was literally done with me. I was done with her. She was out whoring around with her cousins and sisters, stepsisters. I mean, just nightclubs. I'm taking care of my child, but I'm watching football, at 11:30 at night. My kid's in bed, but whatever. So I don't know. I just kind of had an affinity for Arsenal. Actually read on the history, learn about Herbert Chapman, players like Liam Brady, Frank Stapleton, so some of those names Jez and Kenny talk about, I know, right? Obviously didn't see it play in real life because I was still a kid, but I don't know. And I liked the logo, I liked the colors, I liked Ian Wright, and I just liked it like any natural fan would.
I loved it.
I didn't like United. And one thing I did
sold out.
I didn't like United, but I liked Beckham because Beckham was kind of at that time becoming more of a, you could say, like a superstar in America at the time. This is still before he went to the MLS, but he was, featured in a lot of magazines. He had the shave cut, the tattoos, and he had this like really cool image, right? And a lot of kids wanted to be him and so forth. So that kind of helped as well. And I liked some of the players at United. I liked the way they played, but it was like, oh, they win it all. I thought Solskjaer, Ole Gunnar, was kind of a douche. I didn't really care for York or Cole. I don't know. I just didn't like them overall. But I thought David Beckham was cool, right? Just because he had girls flash the money. So I thought he was kind of cool.
Quality. They was quality, but
they were so good, good. And David, and you were able to get Manchester United like shirts and stuff in America. No one else. Like it was all United. Like if you went to a Nike store, it was United, right? If you went to an Adidas store, which they did have in America, not anymore. They have outlet. They call them outlet malls, outlet stores, where it's like not the best goods. It's kind of like clearance items they try and sell in a different store, a different brick and mortar. So we call them clearance stores. Like Ralph Lauren has one, Polo, Coach, Louis Vuitton. They all have an outlet store. Here in America. So outlet stores, you'd see more Liverpool. The Adidas store would be Liverpool, Chelsea, but not much, right? You may find a Liverpool top, but it would be like 4XL, right? Or like a kid's size. They would never have the normal man size. So to be honest, there was times where I was buying like a David Beckham Real Madrid t-shirt, right? My wife bought me one year a Man United hat. And I was like, what the fuck you want me to do with that? But it was like that's all the football gear you could get in the States at the time. And that's early 2000s.
Yeah, I think it's kind of, I mean, you're always going to get this thing where it's, as Pepsi says, all my football shirts fake and they look genuine. Yeah, all mine are, mate. Right. They're about 20, 25 quid. I ain't paying those stupid prices. But yeah, I mean, it's always going to be a thing with like American fans. Everybody's going to turn around and say, "Oh, you're just like jumping on to the next big thing." Although,
Right.
if that's what you was doing, you failed because
Right.
it's not the next best thing. You've got a lot of Man United fans in America, I suppose, that haven't
Right.
got a fucking clue or
Right.
anything like that. Yeah, no worries. 5 minutes, mate. No worries,
Yeah.
mate. I've just ordered some more beer, so I'm
Oh,
going to be
perfect.
heading off
Yeah,
anyway.
United was commercially successful in America, which they still are. I
Mhm.
still think they're the biggest sporting brand in the world, next to like the Nikes and the Yankees and the Dallas Cowboys football and all that.
That
Man United.
weren't that weren't my point, though. My point was that, like, as an American fan,
Mhm.
people are going to look at you and go, "Oh, you've just tagged on to a team,"
Oh, sure.
So what the fuck do you know? But I think you do it best in the fact that when you start sort of breaking it down about
Mhm.
Arsenal, they all of a sudden come round because they can tell that you know what you're actually fucking
Oh,
talking
yeah.
about.
I've been following this
And I
club
think
26
that's
years.
same as Southern Gooner. He's another one,
Right.
you know. TJ ain't got a fucking clue. He has no answers
He would
whatsoever.
admit
He
that,
has
though.
no
He would admit
fucking
that.
answers
He's a
whatsoever.
newer fan, yeah.
No,
He's
no. I don't. I'm not having a go at him. I'm just
yeah,
saying he has no answers. He does not know the answers. That's all
right,
I'm saying. But no, but I mean, people do look at it as in like what do you know about my
right.
club and all that kind of stuff.
Especially being an
But
American.
you know your shit. So
Yeah,
you've looked into it. You've done exactly the same as I did with Forest.
sure.
I read into all the stuff. I got loads of books reading about the
Right.
history and all that kind of stuff. And then obviously I was lucky enough to have the team right
Down the
two or
road,
three
for
streets
sure.
down the road. So, but you guys don't have that. So you're always going
No,
to get
no.
looked at like that. But
And
you're 100%.
you can see my little display back here. I'm loosely pointing at. Like those are
Mm,
all Arsenal books.
yeah.
Those are Arsenal puppets. That's Arsenal junior Arsenal
Yeah, yeah,
stuff the kids
yeah.
got. You know, so that's all Arsenal shit there. And of course, the other
Mm,
shit here. Right,
yeah,
I
yeah.
got the flag up there. You can't see it, but that whole wall is covered with Arsenal shit,
Mm,
basically. So, and I got a
yeah.
famous drawing. Shout out DJ Crane. Sent me a
Mm,
beautiful drawing of Thierry Henry, a beautiful frame and
yeah.
glass.
Cool. DJ.
So I'll get that on the show. Maybe I'll show that later. But
I've,
yeah,
I've I've never seen it like that. I've never seen it like that. There's certain reasons why we latch on to certain clubs,
right.
and certain reasons why we love certain clubs, and you've always gave the impression to me that you would love nothing more than to be in the Emirates.
Yeah. Hopefully I'm
Probably
there August
Ivory back
16th
in the
this
day
year.
or whatever. You can't do that one obviously, but
Sure.
it can be in the Emirates. So I mean, I've never seen it like that with you or TJ for that matter. I
No,
mean,
no,
you're both quality guys.
I I still consider myself a novice of the history of this game.
Mm,
Right? Like I told you earlier, I don't know anywhere. I couldn't tell you the club Morgan Gibbs White was at before Forest. I
mm.
think it was Blackburn. I think
It's Wolves.
Bolton Wolves. Okay, that's
You
the one.
fucking clueless
Oh,
bastard.
you
You
fucking dumb.
fucking
Get off my
Americans. You
show.
fucking Americans think you can
Right,
fucking
right.
like come
Think
here.
you know my
You think
sport?
you
Yeah,
can
no.
come
And
here and like take
the thing
over
is
our
too.
sport and say that you know everything about it, and then when
Right.
we ask you, ain't got a
And
fucking
see,
clue.
that's the thing too, is that I know that English fans react that way, right? That the club is, like you said, it's tribal, and
Mm,
you have to
yeah,
know the tribal ins and outs of it.
yeah, yeah.
Like I would never go, like I've never really been on a stream and said, "Oh, that club is shit," right?
Mm,
I've said, "Oh, they played like shit," but I've never gone and said Forest are shit, Wolves are shit. Maybe I've said it like, but in the context of them playing on the weekend, because I don't know the history of Forest and Wolves, and I don't want to get in a confrontation with some fan who does, and I'm a son, the dumb Yank who
mm,
follows Arsenal because Arsenal are hip and cool at the time. They weren't hip and cool at the time, right? They went. I was grateful to win the
yeah.
Golden Trophy, the Invincibles, but I was still kind of new to football. That I didn't really understand like really what that meant until I had to go buy the fucking DVD, which I did of the whole season to watch that thing for
Mate,
2 hours
I
to
have
really
to stop you.
understand where we
I have
came
to
from.
stop you because I'll be back in a sec because I've got to pick
Yeah.
up delivery. But you can keep
Okay.
talking your bullshit to
Sure.
everybody in the chat. But I'll be back in a sec.
It is bullshit. No, get your delivery. But it's funny where fans come from. I would have loved to have been there in the Highbury days, like some of the old heads, like Jez, etc. But I wasn't. I don't know if that makes me less of a fan. I don't think so. What do you guys think? I think anyone can be a fan of who they want, right? It's who you kind of identify with. I think some fans fall in love with just the kits, right? The logos and so forth, and how teams are advertised or what they see on social media these days. Is that shallow? I don't know. What do you guys think in the chat? Is it shallow to follow a team just because of logos and colors and social media accounts and so forth? And you watch them play and thinking, wow, this is really for me. This club is for me. Like, what is it? I mean, I think for a lot of you fans in the UK, it's all home based, right? I mean, it's like where you live, your neighborhood, what part of the country, who your parents, grandparents, great grandparents supported in some cases. I mean, some of these clubs are 200 years old. Yeah, and for me myself, I just love a lot of the history of it. There's a certain element of history in English football that American sports just can't come close to. And I'm not sure what that is. Is it the tribalism of it? I think it's the representation of where you're from. If you look at like American football in the NFL, people are really prideful to wear a Dallas Cowboys shirt or a Philadelphia Eagles shirt or New York Giants, Rams, etc. Right? So I think it's that same kind of appeal, but you don't really need, you could be a Steelers fan, but you don't have to live in Pittsburgh, right? But it's good to have ties there, if that makes sense. Like you have to have something that ties you to the club. The Banana Way Arsenal kit for Erlang is my favorite. It's a beautiful shirt. Beautiful shirt. During COVID, I had a mask that was the banana colors. I got that mask somewhere. Wore it a lot during COVID when we had to. Yeah, sorry, I gotta jump on my phone here for a second. I don't know where to go as an Arsenal fan after this. I don't know which direction we're gonna go. I'm not convinced these players are up for it. When you have people like Odegaard, Declan Rice doing what he can, Thomas Partey doing all they can, it's still not good enough. Some people have said after we've beat Madrid and we've gotten to the semifinals now, and that if Arteta were to win it, Winston McKinney. It's actually had a decent season, I think, at Juve, to be honest. I'm surprised an American plays at Juve. That's kind of cool. Winston McKinney, I don't watch any of the USA team. I can't bear to watch it, bro. After we lost to Trinidad and Tobago, I was done. I don't see us ever beating any top European teams. I remember when we competed against Belgium back in, was it 2014? The World Cup. Tim Howard was our goalie, and Belgium had 16 shots on goal. I mean, you miss half of those, it's 8-0. But that was probably one of the best American games I saw. I don't remember. I think Belgium beat us in the end. Did you ever watch? Do you remember watching at all the 2014 World Cup game of Belgium, United States? Did you watch that match? Do you recall that?
I can't. I had to leave at that point because I could only listen to so much bullshit before I actually have to get out of there. So
much bullshit. What are you talking about? I'm carrying the show for you. No, but I am going to run, my friend. It is 12:20 here, and I have a day to get started.
Yeah, mate. You put something in the chat. Yeah, I appreciate
did.
that.
Big
bro.
up everyone in the chat. Thanks for having me on, bro. Thanks for sending the link.
I've just had to prove I'm over 18.
You have to prove your what?
I've just had to prove I'm over 18.
To get some lager.
I said I was 12.
Bro, you don't look a day over 17.
No, I said I'm 12 years old, and I was
It's
on my
from
knees. I was on my knees to make it look right.
the
You
well,
know.
you were on your knees for something else. Come on now. That beer was free. You didn't pay a dime for that beer, you lying bastard. I ain't gonna say it. I don't have to say it. Suck it off the beer delivery guy. God dang you, Yeti. Freaking pervert. No, I know you didn't do that. Why are you gay?
Why you gay?
Why are
Why
you gay?
you gay?
No, great show, man. Thanks for having me on. There was a
Yeah,
lot of
mate.
laughs today.
Absolute
Yeah, a lot
pleasure,
to
man.
laugh about. Because it is a
Absolute
fucking
pleasure.
circus. It's a fucking circus. But anyway, I will catch you later, bro. If you're gonna do a whistle, send out an invite. I'll see what I can do. I'm not going over the top.
Put your link in the chat. No. Just say what your channel is. Sorry.
My link is youtube.com/Oregon Goon. Come and say hello.
Yeah.
I'm working up to 200 subscribers. I think I have
Yeah.
176.
Game up to 200, man.
Get me up to 200. I do a little gaming on there. Hope to get Yeti on the game sometime, but I don't know if you're a Call of Duty guy. You already took it off your
What? You're a
machine.
pimp? Trying
I
to
am a
get me on
pimp.
the game?
Fuck yeah. Better get you on that crack rock too.
Bro, you'll only get like $1 for me an hour. So
Talking
there's no
fat
point
cunt.
pimping
Jesus
me.
Christ. What the fuck is wrong with Tony Neri?
Well,
Jesus.
what's going on?
Yeti got his fat cock and some cum from the beer delivery guy, didn't you,
That
Yeti?
was the game I was playing earlier
Oh.
yesterday. That was hilarious when that
Well,
pistol
I saw parts
fat
of that.
cum.
You were selling weed, but then you were selling dick and cum too? Are you serious?
No, it was like you
Game?
mix the different things, and I mixed
Okay.
Pistarine with green crack, and it came out fat cum.
Okay,
And
well,
then
green
I
crack is a real weed strain. Did you know green crack is like a real weed strain in real life?
Is
Like
it
I can
really?
go to the dispensary and get green crack. Like it's called that.
Right. So
That's funny.
forget everybody else that's in here. You're going to send me some.
What'd you want, mate?
Yeah, I want like 50 bags. 50 bags.
Okay, I'll send you some broccoli. 50 bags.
Fucking broccoli. Can I smoke that? Can I smoke broccoli?
No, 50 bags at $40 a bag. Yeah, I could probably do that for $2,000.
Yeah, so that. Yeah.
Sure. Let's hit me up on Venmo. I got you covered, bro. It's just going to be expensive.
Who do you get off anyway? Because they're like fucking screwing on my patch, and I'm not.
Who do I? Oh, dude, there's dispensaries on every street.
Is there?
It's legal in Oregon. Yeah,
What? Just give me the addresses so I can like send
there's
a drive-by shooting, because I'm not having nobody selling drugs on my patch.
What's funny is that the dispensaries get robbed all the time. They're actually looking for people right now that robbed a dispensary the other day. It's crazy, bro. No, but they're on the corners everywhere. Anyone who's 21 and older, you walk in with ID, show them your ID, point out what you want. Here you go.
Yeah,
it's that easy. Yeah.
I think I need to up my game. Get some hitmen.
Up your game. And what's the name
get
of
some
the game
hitmen.
again?
Get some drive-by shooters like from Boys in the Hood.
You're turning this game. What's it called again? Classification or something?
It's not a game.
No, but what's the game, mate?
Do you think it's a game?
It's the game. I don't think you're talking about the game. All right, mate.
It's called Schedule 1.
Right. So you
quality.
More drugs, you make more drugs than weed in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you get criminals that break in and all that. I think I saw a YouTube video about it before.
Oh, it's brilliant. It's brilliant.
Okay.
Honestly.
One guy said it was
Are you on Steam?
No.
Or are you just on
I don't have any of that. Take a guess. I'm not on Steam, though. No. No. I came here to drink beer and kick ass. About out of beer.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, but that is a good game. I saw some reviews about that on YouTube, and guys were just laughing.
Oh, it's quality. It's quality.
The graphics aren't the best, but it's really fun and it's pretty easy.
Yeah, I mean, graphics ain't the thing that makes the game. Playability is what makes the game.
That's true.
And it's honestly, I'm loving every minute of it.
Good.
Honestly.
Are you gonna have some more tonight for us? Maybe.
I may do. Might be able to get you like 50 kush for like $200.
Oof. That's 50
You know,
pounds or 50 grams. 50 pounds for $200.
or fat cum. I mean, you look like the kind of
I
guy
think
that might be
I'll
into
pass
that.
on that one. I'll pass on that one. No thanks.
What about pink cock?
Yeah, mama.
That
I'll pass on that one
sells
too.
quite well.
I'll pass on that one. If it's purple, I'll think about it. Just like Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels got a 14-inch black cock he got beat with. Oh shit. Anyway, this has been an interesting stream, especially the last 10 minutes.
It's been awesome, mate.
Good
Awesome.
times. Thank you again for having me on.
Always,
Big up
no
Chad.
worries.
Big up Mama Flossie. Happy Mother's Day here from America. Happy Mother's Day to all
Absolutely.
you guys mothers here as well. But yeah, I gotta go see my mom tonight, and she wants a bottle of Southern Comfort as a gift.
Yeah, mate, what a gift.
She's 82, bro, and she's just
Mm.
like her hips really bad. She's having trouble walking. And
Your mum
therapy
is the most
shit. Thank
important
you, Mom.
person on the planet,
Right.
basically.
And so we're gonna go today and get Mom a
Mm.
big bottle of Southern Comfort
Yeah.
because
Give my love to your mum.
I will, bro. I appreciate that. I appreciate
100%.
that. It's
100%.
definitely better days ahead. So
Mm.
yeah. Anyways, thank you so much for having me on. Great,
No worries,
great
bro.
today.
Anytime.
Great talk today. So
Mm.
anyway, adios, amigo. I'll catch you all the chatters later. Thanks again. Come on, you gunners.
Fuck you, Gunners. Take care, bro.
Peace.
Peace off. Right, okay, so Dow's gone. So let me just check out some of this chat. He's probably gone into it anyway. Either you, Pepsi, or mine are fake. Could care less where I live. People don't even know what football is. None of them even know what a kit is. Mate, it's crazy, isn't it? The banana away Arsenal kit from early 90s is my favourite. And got the USA blue red away Western McKinney shirt for $30, £30. Hopefully get I'm in dollars. I'm in dollars. I'm not in pounds. I'm getting taken away from the UK with my drug smuggling shit. Hopefully get England in group stage. Never lost. And hold up, I'll press the wrong fucking thing. Hold up, I'm trying to block somebody. How do you get off that? How do you get off that then? I don't know how you get off that. That's it. For free beer, I'll give you pink cock and fat cum. And Tony and Dal didn't watch. Big up Dal. Arteta is always on drugs. And Mama Flossie there with a link. Right, guys. So we're going to head off now. If you want to come on to Final Whistle, Mama, we'll do this pretty much straight afterwards. If you want to jump on. And obviously, Carl Rossi and anybody else that wants to jump on as well. And this has been epic. It's been epic. This is what I love about this thing. It's so much fun. It is so much fun. Big up Dal, the fake American, but you know we have all kinds on this show. And yeah, so keep it real, keep it yay, always. And tatty fucking bye.